you was gonna knock the doors off Chevy G. Don't lie. Well, thanks to Pimp My Ride, this Chevy got customized. So open these doors up might be suicide. Now, nigga.
Keep going. Early.
You say you the star? Well, too bad you about to be killed. Like this shot came from a low budget film. To be real, you.
Keep going. Keep going. That's Lord. This shit got a push door. Keep going. Come on.
To be real, you said if nobody likes my punches, do something about it. That's what you said. Well, just know I'm blocking all your shots like my Matumbo and giving you the finger wave. Nah, I'm gonna be like Sonic at the end of a ball stage. Give him the finger wave. These shots gonna go through your head, having you look like the aunties in the 90s. Yeah, the finger wave, yeah.
Okay.
Talk that shit.
So freestyling against me, you might meet your end. Cause your freestyles like Michael Jordan in Space Jam in the fourth quarter. It's a long reach for a win, but nigga, I got a gun that's nice. Okay. I got a gun. I got a gun that's nice, very classy, very demure. I got a gun. Very nice, very classy, very demure, very delight. I call it Hannibal, because they'll eat your brains. But thank you for taking a piece of mine. See, nigga, ooh. Well, I'd rather give you these shots to wake you up like I'm a barista. More like a math teacher, because you got a problem, I got the solution. I'm not Triple H, Randy Orton, Ric Flair, or Batista. But after the Pokemon, y'all about to see the evolution. But I'm just a guy from Bama. But I ain't on that country shit. You got 2 more rounds before I dump your body in the woods on some country shit. Let's go.
Nice round.
Second.
Hey man, y'all calm that shit down. Calm that shit down.
Talk your shit, boy.
Look, I ain't finna play no games with this nigga. I'm coming with balls out the gate. I'm finna get this nigga more punches and schemes than a Lil Wayne mixtape. So look, Chevy, I'm gonna go and be straightforward. Your head, I'll knock something out and have your mind in a different state. You can't dodge these bullets out the Magnum. One shot from the chrome make Chevrolet. You act like you wanted to swing on me in that last battle. Nigga, why you didn't do it? Like KP and Envy, that would have been your last hit. Nigga, swing my way. Y'all gonna see me get the pole and put Chevy in the air like a sign at a dealership.
Keep going.
Why the fuck you be acting like 2 different people? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You rap about all this gangster shit, then I go down Facebook and see the nigga dressing like Goku. Listen, listen. Listen, man. You rap about all that gangster shit, then I go down Facebook and see the nigga dressing like Goku. Listen, nerd bitch. This the last. I say, listen, nerd bitch. This the last time I'ma tell you. You're not Superman. You're not Spider-Man. You're not Wolverine. You're not Deadpool. You just a nigga I'll punch in the face just cause I'm mad. You got everybody in here thinking you gangster, but I feel like Black 6. Nigga, you ain't like that. You ain't like that. I said, nigga, you ain't like that. Chevy, I will leave you looking like the bonus stage in Street Fighter 2. Nigga, who are you? You was a bitch, you was a nerd, you was a bozo. You not a GD, you not a folk, you not a crip. Nigga, you was a loco, a pussy, a nerd, a sucker, a wannabe. Don't give a fuck about all them swords you got. I'll turn Chevy into a cutlass and put him on a white sheet. Yeah. And speaking of Spider-Man, I bet your nerd ass let a spider bit you when you were 12. I say, I bet your nerd ass let a spider bit you when you was 12. I bet your nerd ass let a spider bit you when you were 12. Nigga, while you was trying to be radioactive, nigga, I was working on my art background trying to Spider-Man on the whale. Look, I'm on that tight time. Listen, I'm like that nigga that shot J-Rock. I got good aim from a distance. Nigga, even when my ops die, nigga, I still don't miss them. Right. Nigga, why you? I say I still don't miss them. Nigga, Nigga, even the gate can't save you. You must ain't seen South Central. Well, nigga, while you was trying to be a car, nigga, I was putting holes in them. While you was out there, while you was trying to be a car, nigga, I was putting holes in them. Nigga, while you was being a game freak, while you trying to beat the game, nigga, I was trying to beat the system. But when it comes to this battle rap shit, nigga, I'm the meanest. First, you more of a man than this pussy. All you missing is a penis.
Got one in the closet.
You want to look.
Fire. Oh, shit.
See, you one of them old bitch made ass nigga. I'm more like Rodney in the vet house. I ain't playing no game with this little nigga. I said I ain't playing no games with this little nigga. While you and your friend was out being game freaks, all that comic book stores and other geek places y'all be, most of my niggas been locked up doing life. They'll never be free. Nigga, my niggas been locked up so long, they get excited when other niggas get released. In the hood, they call me Draymond Green, cause niggas rather lead and play with me. So don't piss me off, cause I get mad fast. Matter of fact, Flowers, if you slam my door that hard again, I'ma whoop your ass. I said I'ma whoop your ass. If you, Flowers, you slam my door like that again, I'ma whoop your ass. And look, you wanna get gangster? All right, we can shoot, nigga, we can fight. We can do everything but argue tonight, cause I ain't really got much to say. Just know that Chopper get louder than Tino wife. Look. Look. And I heard you been in the dojo with abstract. Like, what's up with that? Then you start playing with swords and shit. What, you turn this nigga into a samurai jack? Well, okay.
That's hard.
I say, what, you turn this nigga into a samurai jack? Well, okay, bet. You go get your sword, and I'm gonna go get my gun. Let's see how far you get with that. Time.
Why is you a gunfight?
Man, top of the first, man. Chevy, top of the second. Top of the second. Top of the second. Top that shit, Chevy.
You said I haven't seen what, South Central? They ain't no true shit. That's your homeboy, right? Yeah. Potato in the gun, give him the deuces. Nigga, what?
That's how you feel?
Exactly.
Keep going.
Oh, see, you want to play me like a nerd? But I had them GDs at your door. 2 guns called Pimpin' Gangster. Watch you make them hit the flow, but nigga, I got. But the bullets, like Joe, because they'll give it to you more and more. See, now everybody want to box Chevy until it's time to box Chevy. So I came with something real heavy, old school, big gun, and it's wide. Got me going left and right, like I'm doing a rock Chevy, rock steady. Like I'm doing a rock steady. But see, you coming at a vet. See, you coming at a vet, but I'm gonna treat you like a Wookiee. Just had to let you know. Oh.
I told you you gonna choke, pussy. Choke, fuck.
See, you trying to check a vet, but I gotta put this rookie in check. Just know I'm about to roast your ass, and it's gonna look like the back of Joe Netta's neck, nigga. But I hope you got that. But I hope you got that. But I might tell the joke. But I hope you got that mask on you, so you can die from halitosis. Because if I put that mask on me, Jim Carrey, I'm gonna leave a body smoking. See, nigga.
That was nice.
Keep going. Don't stop.
See, you came with the bad guys. Well, I'm super bad. So killing them ain't nothing. Just know I just changed my face like a fake ID. Like, nigga, I make love that nigga. So when the blade and the gun in sync, just nobody's gonna die. and I'll be dancing over the body while y'all looking at him, and I'm screaming, bye, 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 but nigga. But I'm just a man from Bama, and I ain't on that country shit. You got one more round before I dump your body in the woods on some country shit. Time.
Bottom of the second, that shit, right?
You said everybody want to box, Chevy. You say everybody want to box, Chevy, till it's time to box, Chevy. Nigga, I'd slap your ass. Because you know damn well that ain't the truth. Nigga, nobody want to battle you because you fucking suck. It ain't because nobody's scared of you. Niggas were begging me not to go against your ass because they knew what I was going to do. They know I'm going to win the battle, but they just want to see, can I 30 you? Nigga, you so fucking trash. If you beat me, they going to say, they gonna praise you. If I beat you, they going to say I was supposed to. So truth be told, going against you ain't even worth it. It's a miracle you even hear Bronny James. Now everybody get to hear your verses. I'm not God, but I'm still your savior. I'm just the King James version. Look, so after this, I suggest you start rapping and just stick to playing games. I know you want to battle some more, but nobody want to box, Chevy. I know that shit must sting. And look, and don't get it twisted. Niggas only call you a G because it's in your name. So you a G and I'm a G, but we not the same. Nigga, you never had the capital two? Nigga, we G's in two different ways. Like if you giving shots, you pouring drinks. Like if you giving shot, you pouring drinks. If I'm giving shots, it's to the face. If you cap a tool, it's on the game. If I cap a tool, Chevrolet. Listen. Hey, y'all think this nigga a gangster? Nigga, hell no. Nigga, I would have gave your ass the blues that day. I'm talking about literally put a hole in the wall. And fuck them all. I got shots for all y'all. All you gonna hear is doom, 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 doom. Chopper sounding like a FaceTime call. Look. Nigga. Listen. Fuck you. Listen. Look. You said, the minute you fight, I hit the ground first. Nigga, you must be crazy. Nigga, I'm gonna look like Martin on top of a Chevy. I'm gonna just get to stepping. It's gonna look like a TikTok dance. You know you doing that shit on purpose, baby. Look. I don't hope you fall when you did that. You always playing games on TikTok. I'm like a bitch baby dad on Facebook. Nigga, I'm always on the block. Even my aunt knows.
Talk about it.
I'm always on the block. Nigga, I'm always on the block. Even my aunts know where I be. They don't even ask where I'm at. And they know if you're looking for Cat One, I'm posted on the corner like a mail stamp. But I know after this, you're going to tell your white friends, hey, guys, get on the game. I just get on the game. I just beat Cat One. I told you I was going to 30 him. And I'm like, no, the fuck you did. And you think them swords do damage, my nigga? Well, hey, pal, wait till you get a load of this one. Time. Hey, one more.
Keep going.
Look, y'all fucked up in my last battle, but real niggas know your homeboy got his ass beat. And the only reason I choked in my last battle, my nigga, because I was smoking OG. Time.
Yeah. Top of the third, let's go.
Let's see your rebuttal that shit, nigga.
Come on,
No lie, I heard some shit about you when you was in jail.
What you heard?
I heard he had a relationship and it didn't go too well. Matter of fact,
Say it again.
I heard you had some stuff going on while you was in jail. You had a relationship and it didn't go too well. Matter of fact, he's here tonight with a story to tell. AOG, Sindel. Oh, see? Had your heart about to jump off the roof, man. Why had your heart? Boy, I had your heart jumping out the roof. Like that ball was wrapped around about to expose the truth. Like a finisher from Sindel, nigga.
Uncle Adam said you can't
I know
stand
what I
this.
tell you. Keep going. Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat hell, man. I know what I tell you.
See, so we all know when you go to jail, you ain't go nothing but being a flexer. Like you go around telling people, oh, I'm Buddha, Don Capone. What's his real name? Dexter. So all them war stories, you can kill a G. Cause y'all sound like that Pinky Dog girl. Fake ass NPCs. But nigga, when it comes to me, you can talk about my mom for real. Cause I know that was your next bar, so you can talk about my mom for real. But just know she came from a streetcar Marine and she was in the military, so she was in the field for real. So with me, I was more like reading comic books or play games. Reading comic books or play the guns like they was toys. So being a Superman, nah. But after I catch this body, bang, everybody gonna tell him that I was a soldier boy. See, nigga. I was a soldier boy. See,
That's right.
No, don't do that.
Let him get out.
That shit off, man. That shit off.
I'm gonna beat your ass when you get it on.
Take your time.
like I was a soldier boy. Time.
Your ass dead, and I told you. You said I was gonna speak on your mom, but I'm gonna just speak on the situation. You told a nigga what he knew about having a daddy. That's crazy. But I got a story like yours. Mine to get him a little more drastic. One day I played home to stay. One day I played sick so I could stay home from school. But my mom thought I was for real, but I was just capping. Long story short, I heard screaming and rattling. Nigga, when I heard that shit, nigga, you would have thought I was going out of town the way I started packing. This shit might sound crazy, but nigga, I had to pop my daddy. But look, hold on, fuck that. Back to the other shit. I'm gonna do it to your ass. Look, back to your other shit. Look, back to the other shit. Nigga, why the fuck you always wearing the same fit? You know, don't look down like I'm lying. Look, you know what I'm talking about. The trap light shirt with Goku face on it. You wore that shit against Black Mama, and you wore that shit against Black Six. Out of the third time I seen you wear it, I got to wonder. Like, nigga, how many times you gonna wear that shit? Now I see why Brittany ain't want to marry him. This nigga ain't do nothing but embarrass her. It's like he never gonna change. This nigga really is a cartoon character. Listen. Look. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm on that side. Why'd you break? Nigga. Look, I told you. Talk that shit. Don't do that funny bad shit you rapping ain't gonna look. Fuck that. Listen. Look, and it's something about you, Chevy. Why strange shit always happen to niggas you hang with? Like Flowers. He lost weight and changed colors. Y'all made him sick. You just a fucking look. What did he do? Look, listen. Look. Y'all made him sick. You just a fucking nerd who wanna be down. But you know if shit get gangster, I'll make you snitch. Yoshi was the man back in the day. But he got around y'all niggas and turned into a pill popping bitch. Look.
Keep going.
He got around y'all niggas and turned into a pill popping bitch. And the way Southbound scream out pill call so much, my nigga, I'm starting to think he do the same shit. And I thought you said fuck a 9 to 5. You dope selling and stepping.
Never that.
I used to believe that shit before I saw you at the hotel door around 11. Niggas so scared of his real name and name tag said Chevy. But he don't be lying when he say he trapping. You just gotta know what he mean. Cause when they pull up and park the car, they really do be giving them the keys. But look, when I first started this battle rap shit, a lot of niggas ain't want to pull up. Now I got niggas running with me that I don't even know. I feel like Rocket Balboa. But fuck rap, nigga. I'm still trying to dodge these football numbers that the judge keep trying to throw up. I'm starting to dodge these football numbers that the judge keep trying to throw up. I'm still fighting for my life today. I'm still hoping the nigga I shot last year pull a punkin head and not show up. Look.
this all the time. Yo, wake up in the morning, go get a state of mind. I done feel so many times, but I gotta keep trying. I ain't giving up, go put it all on the line, yo.
What up? Look at the little honky lady in the background. She laying down. What up? What is going on? Today we're gonna take a turn for educational purposes. We're not gonna do the whole conspiracy. Even though you can consider this stuff non-conspiracy, you can tell that as a truth. We're gonna be watching a couple of videos on farming, which I found very fucking interesting, and learned a lot about things that I never knew and understood. And I thought, hey, why not share that with the people? Hey, Mayo said, hey, sleepyhead. Mayo actually joined in. He sent me some shit about orange juice, nigga. I said, I ain't had no good orange juice in a minute. I ain't had no good OJ in this minute. Hold on, let me see. Let me look at these tickets real quick. Miami Heat versus the Clippers. What do y'all think? Should I go to it? I don't know, man. I don't even know when it is. Let me see. Yes, I do agree. Yeah, I understand and agree. Okay, submit. Not December 13th. Oh yeah, you gotta keep reminding me. It don't even give me the date. It don't even matter. I ain't going to that shit. Anywho, yeah, I thought it would be good to go along. Once in a blue moon, we gotta come out here and show these smart people that we understand a little bit about a little bit, and understanding things is always something. You know what I'm saying? We need to educate our mind. I don't know where that fuck that came from, but we need to educate our mind and get into this good stuff. What up, Atticus? How you doing? Well, Trash, how you doing? We can't always be about debauchery and nigga shit all the time. I actually found this documentary, and it was very interesting. I actually watched it I'm watching the majority of it. I didn't watch it all yet, but I watched a good, I want to say about an hour and 10 minutes, and that's it's an hour and 30. So I didn't watch all of it, but I'm watching majority. But we won't watch it today because motherfuckers ain't gonna want to stay around and learn some shit about how fucked up our country is and how fucked up the world is when it comes to seeds. When it comes to farming and planting and all this good stuff that we consider near and dear to our heart, and the lifeline of every country, not just one country, but every country. Yeah, there's a lot of seed banks that have been destroyed over the last couple of years due to, so they say, climate change. So they say, I thought it was interesting. I'm like, oh wow, that's amazing. He blamed it on climate change. Wow, what do you know? There's that. But yeah, if you would like to come up, if not, we're just gonna get right into it because this stuff is a little long-winded. And I thought, I found it interesting. Maybe y'all don't, maybe y'all won't. That's up to you guys. I don't. You can always go change the channel. Do what you got to do. You know how I feel about things. But this is going to be a pretty decent laid back stream where we here to learn it and learn some extra dumb shit as well. But let me get into this and pin this to the top. And I did the wrong fucking thing, of course. Switch account and go to non-manager. Standards are racist. Yes, that was what was said. If you have standards, you are racist. That is the new thing. If y'all didn't know, if you have standards, you are perpetuating the white cisgendered males propaganda on how things should be. Give me a second. Hold on one second. I'm still setting this stupid shit up. I didn't even do none of this shit today. And I didn't even do, oh my God. I'm stupid. It don't matter. Let me pin this shit to the top. All right. What up, government plant? How you doing?
What's up, man?
Man,
how's everybody doing?
Oh, I'm good. How much do we have? What? How much? I guess how much time do we have to change the climate to never see Greta Thunberg again? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Hey, they've been ramming motherfuckers off the shores of Italy. Did y'all know that? Did y'all see that shit? They ramming boats and shit. Oh man, they doing some treacherous shit. They humanity.
I don't blame them.
They doing off Romania, not Romania. Is it no? It's Italy. Poland was doing it, and some other the Netherlands. The Netherlands was crashing into other boats, not to let them come into their country as well. I was like, ooh, they don't want them motherfuckers over there at all. Yeah, they know they won't do shit to them. Yeah, it's a fact. It's funny how they only do stuff to. They only want to look at the atrocities of America, but not all the rest of these motherfuckers. That's just the irony of things. Where is that video at? Let me see. There's that one. There's that one. There's that one. There's that one.
If anything, we're too nice to our illegal.
Yeah, you know, Mexico ain't a nice to theirs. That shit was crazy. I said, ooh, the way Mexican doing their illegals, hey, they don't give a shit. Let's learn about something really quick. It's nothing bad or heavy. It's pretty simple shit. I found out it was pretty amazing. This happened live on TV. Maybe I should start.
Month, day, and year that has no meaning in the next decade. Month, day, and year. What year? Give me the year.
2027.
2027. You see it. Is there a reason you picked it or no? Month and a day.
I'm going July 6th.
July 6th, 2027. 7/06/27. Here's what I think. This is the wild part about this.
I wonder if it could be a weekend.
Could be a weekend. I didn't look it up yet. July 6th, 27. You made it up. Each of you grab a book. You get your own book.
Okay.
I get your book.
You get my book.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm giving it to you. I'll sign it later. You better sign that one for me.
Okay.
Flip through the pages.
Yep.
And I want you, because here's what I think. The way that a 1929 event happens is when everyone's brain is synced up. Everyone loses confidence in the market at the same time.
Yep.
Everyone sells, no one buys. As you're flipping through, hold it a little closer.
Sorry.
Because it doesn't matter to me, but I don't want you to see each other's.
Okay.
His book has more pages than mine.
Yes.
One page, I always say it's calling out your name. I like how Andrew just started reading his book. He goes, this is a great chapter right here.
Yeah, I really like that one.
Now, I always say the first and the last thing you do is what people remember. The first and the last. You'll go first on your page. Look at the first word right now, Joe. Look at the first word on the page. Bam. And then close the book tight. You did it? Look at the last word on your page.
Yep. I'm looking at
Close the book. Here's where it gets wild. Each of you see your word in front of you. I want you to just grab out a letter. Just grab a letter out of your word. You got one?
Mm-hmm.
Letter and a letter?
Okay.
Look at me. Look at each other. When I go 1, 2, and 3, say the letter you picked. 1, 2, 3.
G.
No.
That was weird. That was weird. Each of you grab a pad of paper and a marker. There is no collusion. You could have picked any random page. You could have picked any random page.
Any random
word.
page.
Grab it. There's no chance on this. Hold it close to your body, gentlemen. And I want you each to write your word as big as you can, please. Hold it close to each other.
Hold close to my body.
Yep.
Ready?
Yep.
On 3. 1, 2, and when I say 3 and point at you, I want you to turn your words around. 1, 2, and think about this. You picked any page. You picked any page. You picked any word. Both of you did this. 3. Turn around. Legal. Legal. Is that correct? Legal. Legal.
I can't do it anymore.
I know.
We've been doing
I'm
this-
going back in time trying to think of how.
Every
But
time.
Joe, don't go back in time. Go forward in time. Because 1929, your
Yes.
book turned the world upside down financially. Is that right?
Yeah.
You each gave me any day, any month, any year, just on the spot. I'm about to turn your world upside down because when you turn this upside down, the word that I'm seeing, month, day, and year, that has no meaning in the next.
I'm fascinated by this dumb shit, but I don't know. I don't know why I am. I'm weird. All right. I don't even know how they do that. How do they do that shit, Mayo?
Parlor trick, sir.
It's a what?
It's parlor trick, sir.
It's a parlor trick?
Yes.
Tell me how it works.
I don't know how. I could look it up.
I don't know either, but this shit is cool. No matter how it works, it's amazing how they can make motherfuckers mind tricks on motherfuckers to make them think the same shit, which is crazy.
His basic premise is true, right?
Mhm.
About people losing confidence in the market.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna.
It's literally the Great Depression was started because people panicked.
Yes.
All at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Where the markets couldn't catch up.
Run on the banks.
Mm-hmm.
Market crashes, the whole 9 yards.
Yes.
I mean, it's a herd mentality.
Absolutely.
When one animal starts running, they all start running.
Oh, you trying to call?
I don't know why.
People? Are you trying to call black people animals?
No, sir. Everybody. Sir. Everybody.
Yeah, I know. Fucking with you. Because, when black people, one start running, everyone going to run. You know what I'm saying? That's herd mentality for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Was it last week? I think it was last week. We did a show. We had a it might have been Monday. I don't fucking know. Yeah, it was Monday. About how I agree with OG Do Dirty about this Campbell soup shit, right? More has came out about Campbell soup. Can you? Yes, sir. So I just wanted to let y'all know what's more coming out. Campbell Soup is admitting to thousands of Clean Water Act violations at its Napoleon plant. Court filings show that the company illegally dumped pollutants like phosphorus and E. coli into the Munami River more than 5,400 times since 2008. Woo-wee. Now listen to the bullshit that they say on this motherfucker. I said, oh, man.
Campbell Soup is admitting to thousands of Clean Water Act violations at its Napoleon plant. Court filings show the company illegally dumped pollutants like phosphorus and E. coli into the Maumee River more than 5,400 times since 2018.
What up, Kingdom Minor? What up, No
Environmental groups
Chaser?
say that fueled toxic algal blooms in Lake Erie. And now a trial next year will decide penalties and how Campbell has to fix the problem. Campbell responded to the report saying in part, quote, "We have taken a number of steps to improve our operations and comply with environmental regulations. We have been part of the Napoleon community since 1938, and our goal is to reach a settlement that serves the interest of the environment and the community where our employees live and work." Campbell Soup is admitting to thousands of clean water.
You know what's funny? They're supposed to fix the problem, but nowhere in that statement where they said they're going to fix the problem. They said they're going to give money. We're going to give y'all some money for y'all to shut the fuck up.
That's how it works.
That's crazy. That is insane.
It's just like the carbon credit scam, right?
Yeah.
You can pollute as long as you pay us.
Yeah. And that's just what's fucking weird, right? It just seems like we can be bought about everything, and allowing these countries, these corporations and companies to do what the fuck they want, without anyone pushing back on them, saying, "Hey, you're fucking up our water source." And this is where I get, I used to get Beans flack on, but the corporations that are nowadays that are going around and shit just polluting shit and not giving a fuck what's going on, has gone insane, because we always want to blame the government, and I will say, cool, yes, we're blaming the government, but it's the fucking monopoly ass fucking corporations that the government allows to monopolize, which I think we're not supposed to have monopolies. Last thing I heard, we weren't allowed to have monopolies. Why is it?
That's another thing I sent you too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and it goes with the
theme
with the commodities exchange stuff.
Oh, okay, the future market.
Yeah, because all these brands used to be separate, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then brands like Unilever and them just started buying up.
Yeah, it's like I had to. So for this whole thing, I looked up the top 10 largest landowners or farmland owners in America. They only gave me 7, which was weird. I wanted 10. They only gave me 7. So whatever. So number 1 on the list, who do you think is number 1 on the list?
Bill Gates.
Bill Gates is number 1. He's best known for the founder of Microsoft. He now owns 275,000 acres of farmland in the U.S. Number 2 is
that's less than I thought.
Yeah. The Stewart Resnick family, the Wonderful Company. That's what it's called, the Wonderful Company. The Wonderful Company is currently the world's leading grower of tree nuts and American largest citrus grower. They own approximately 196,775 acres of farmland. Then the Fanjul family is number 3. They own 194,500 acres of farmland, and they specialize in sugarcane. And owns a company, Florida Crystals, which focuses on production of the sugarcane. So they raw sugar, regenerative organic certified farm. Oh, okay. Oh, that's all right. Their mission statement: to create a greener, more sustainable future for our country. Okay. Number 4 family is the Offutt family. They mainly focus on potato farming and are currently headquartered in Fargo, North Dakota. The initial idea of the Offutt family farm stemmed from Ron Offutt, who currently is serving on the chairman emeritus for the R.D. Offutt Company, when he saw an opportunity to produce more uniform potatoes by developing irrigation and growing in Minnesota, sandier soils. So they own 190,000 acres of farmland. And then the Galen Lawrence Jr. is the next one, who owns 165,000 acres of farmland across Illinois, Missouri, Arkansas, and Mississippi. He has been a pioneer of implementing innovative agricultural practices that transform the industry. These practices all have focuses on sustainability and efficiency to limit the environmental impact that farming has on our planet. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. He is well known for precision farming techniques that use drones to crop monitoring and implementation of sustainable irrigation systems. That's crazy. So he's using drones for that shit. That sounds pretty cool, actually. I ain't gonna lie.
Drones are huge in farming, man. For spraying now.
Yeah.
They're taking over the aerial spraying game.
The Boswell family, also known as the King of California. Did you know that shit? I know that shit. Falls on number 6 spot, starting with 50,000 acre gift from his uncle. He has been able to triple his family's holdings and create a cotton empire. So he a cotton picking nigga. The Boswell family became the top producer of extra long staple premium cotton and remain at the top today. They also remain a large producer of tomatoes, almonds, and pistachios. To this day, Boswell family owns around 150,000 acres of farmland. And the Simplot family is number 7. And the family owns 443,000 acres. Wait a minute. How are they not the biggest family? Okay.
It's because you're looking at the metrics wrong. You asked for the person, they gave you Bill Gates. You asking for the family would be a company. I just got through looking it up myself because that didn't make sense to me. That this nigga owned that much farmland and only 200 or something. I'm gonna be honest with you, something is wrong with you just talking about farm, like real farmers, or you just talking about farmland? Because if you farmland,
okay,
well, it'll be California. Because whoever owned the goddamn vineyards where all that farmland was, I think that nigga, he got over shit. I think it's over 500 and something thousand. It's like 570 fucking thousand acres of grapes out there. That's one of the companies. Now, there's other shit that people grow that's a little bit different. So, and I think they made a movie on the nigga because he had controlled their water or some shit that was over there. You know what I'm saying? To flood everybody in all the farms. I don't know if he owned the farms. I just know he owned the land. So,
so this one, this
so I think
was
that's a different part. Farmland.
So when I looked this up, this
farmland.
was the top 10 largest farmland owners in the U.S. according to December 31, 2024. So the Simplot family, like I said, owns 443 acres of land in the United States, but 82,500 of this is dedicated to farming. So they could be on some other shit too.
Yeah.
Entered in agriculture when he was only 14-year-old, turned into his dream business, agriculture business empire. The Simplot family's agriculture endeavors consist of mostly potatoes, hay, wheat, corn, sweet corn, and barley.
And who did you say that they had at the list for the potatoes? I think you said it was some type of family.
Yeah. Well, these have all been family. So they're besides the Gate, it says the Gate family, Stewart, Resnick family, the Resnick family, the Fine Jewel family. I think they're the ones with the potatoes. I think
Potatoes, okay.
No, it's the Offit family. So they have 190,000 acres for producing potatoes in Minnesota. Yeah. But there's other things that are considered farmland too, which is the beef lands.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They don't. They, I don't know why they didn't consider those into it, because most of these families, they may not be farming actual vegetables or anything like that, but they're also producing beef and beef and the fuck is that? Bacon and all the other shit, whatever the fuck, the ham.
Oh yeah, pigs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So they do other things as well. But that was just the top 10 actual largest farmland as far as vegetables and shit like that, fruits and all that crap.
Yeah, because I mean that ranch we looked at was more than half of those.
Yeah.
One ranch.
Yeah. But that had 23 fractions with people working there. Like it's split up. It's one big ranch, but it was split up, and then people had their own shit that they could do on there, and they leased land out on that. So you can go buy some of that land. You just can't. I don't know if they went. Yeah, there was a lot of. They said they weren't selling the whole thing. It's what the company said it, right? They said they weren't selling the. Okay.
All right, so let's get into this because I got 2 videos that I will say got me into this, looking some of this shit up, and I thought it was fucking interesting. Let me get this shit out there. Yeah, I thought it was literally interesting because I didn't understand none of this shit until I actually. Well, this is the first video that got me interested in it, and I was like, "Oh wow, this is interesting." And it's only 13 minutes, so we can rock through this real quick.
Just say I was at all soybeans and $150 an acre loss. You're looking at $450,000 of loss for just doing my job. I'm paying an additional $450,000 instead of making anything. I've never seen a crisis like this without intervention. We're talking about generational loss of farmers.
In the last year, farm bankruptcies here in Arkansas have nearly doubled. The story in the media is that's because of Trump's trade war with China. And now that China has agreed to a deal, the crisis will pass. But that story is wrong.
The tariffs are a problem, but think of it as being in a coffin, and we're going to nail the lid shut. The tariffs are the final nail.
This crisis was here before he did the tariff thing. This is a crisis that's been building for decades.
Farmers here told us a bigger story. A handful of companies have built a global system in which they always win, and American farmers are lucky to break even, all supported by our tax dollars.
They're just laundering tax money. None of it stays in the local community.
And while our farmers are dependent on growing crops for countries like China, we import more of our food than ever.
The bigger story is we're very vulnerable to the whims of other countries.
With thousands of farmers on the brink.
And we found that out during the pandemic. How motherfucking scarce shit gets when motherfuckers.
Yep. And not one federal program for families to start their own gardens.
Crazy.
Well,
Crazy.
it was. You just had to go to. You had to go to your co-ops. In most states have them. They had programs for that stuff. That's basically, sir, how I got into what I got into. I haven't been farming all my life. I've been growing weed. That's different for many years because like I said, I went to classes and met me a master grower. Then I went through 2 of them internship, basically up under them and everything. And then I went into the business of going to the dispensaries and working a couple of years before you know what I mean? So I did that part, but on the farming tip, yes, it was programs set up for people at the farmers market. You know what I'm saying? That was basically trying to get from the co-op to the farmers market. You buy the seeds and everything. They supply you with everything at the farmer's core, at the coat or whatever it is. I say core, but it's coat. And then you go to the farmer's market and you was able to sell. That's how most people got into the business of it, like me. But one thing I did notice was I flourished right during that time because it was easier to sell to people because it wasn't a ration. People were just choosy on what they got. So it wasn't like all the product out there. Only people that really lost was the super, super big people at Walmarts and all them motherfuckers. Because again, the money wasn't coming in. So when the pandemic did hit, it hurt them in that way. But the market, but we was literally Miss Ann and all the rest of them, they was literally still going to go to the distributors and going to go pick up stuff to bring back just to sell because people was coming down there to buy it instead of going to the grocery stores.
That's a fact. I remember that.
So, and that's something that did happen.
The farmers markets were booming during the pandemic because no one wanted to stand 6 feet apart and all the extra dumb shit they wanted you to do just to go fucking get shit. So I agree with that.
We wanted to know, how did this happen? And if a deal with China won't save American farmers, what will?
We watch the markets every morning at 5:45. I get up and listen to Standard Grain. And Joe says it's 5:45 in the morning and the markets are.
Scott Brown is a row crop farmer who grows corn, rice, and soybeans.
I want to know what the price of soybeans is, how much we've exported this week.
The price of soybeans hit a high of $17 a bushel 3 years ago, but this year it's down to $10. That means many farmers will operate at a loss, but not just for soybeans.
So for cotton, soy, corn, and rice, the average loss per acre is $150 to $350 per acre.
Adam Chappell farms 2,400 acres about 2 hours from Scott. In September, Adam and Scott attended a meeting called for farmers to speak to their federal representatives.
Hundreds of farmers from across the state came to voice their concerns about the current state of farming.
It was a three-day notice on this meeting. We went from having 15 to 20 people to over 500.
We were in the start of harvest. For 500 farmers to get off of combines and go stand in a meeting is a big deal.
It was like a funeral in there. This is generations of farms teetering on the brink.
I'm in the worst shape right now.
I will say, OG, all the motherfuckers in that bitch damn near white. All white. Yes,
I was going to talk about that. I just wanted to see what they was going to say first before I said something. I ain't going to worry about the white part, but it is something too. It is something too.
And most of them's over 60. Most of them's over 60.
Well, they got some youngins in there, but they're
not many, sir. Not many.
There's a young motherfucker right there, and they're right there to the old white bitch right there.
Surrounded by a bunch of old people, dude.
I will say a lot of farmers turn their children away from doing it because they see how much they're gonna have to settle in life for shit and do this for making a loss. It's crazy. I wouldn't want my kids to do the same thing I'm doing if I'm losing. I want them to know how to do it, just in case they have to do it. But geez, I would tell them to go do something that's more purposeful. Personally.
5
of my customers have committed suicide. That's how serious that is.
Without immediate government intervention, we're going to lose 30 to 40% of our farmers again this year. We lost 25 to 30% last year.
Farm debt is expected to reach $560 billion this year, a new record high. Facing pressure from farm states, President Trump has promised a federal aid package for farmers.
And we're going to take some of that tariff money that we made, we're going to give it to our farmers.
Over the last 8 years, the federal government has sent farmers over $130 billion in emergency aid. But when you follow where that money actually goes, it reveals who's really profiting from this system and why more bailouts won't fix it.
So when I get an aid package, okay, that money will never come to me. It comes straight through my hands into whoever I owe the money to.
When federal money is sent to farmers who have debts, like Adam, Scott, and most small farmers, they quickly pass it on to the companies they borrowed from to buy the products they need to farm, like seed, fertilizer, and machinery. And the combined costs of those inputs have risen far faster than what farmers can sell their crops for on the market. Farmers pay 3 times higher on inputs than they did in the 1990s.
What has gotten us to this point is the mergers and consolidations of ag input suppliers. In 2015, Monsanto and Bayer merged. They were competing against each other. And that was during Obama's administration. They didn't do a thing about that. They let it happen. They let it happen. When I started farming, we had 5 or 6 Arkansas-based seed companies. Monsanto, there's none. There's none. They're all owned by Bayer or Pioneer.
In the last 40 years, thousands of seed companies have merged into 3. 46 fertilizer firms have merged into 4. And just 2 farm machinery companies dominate the markets for tractors and combines.
Just for easy numbers, say I'm going to make $500 an acre gross on an acre of whatever. Well, those companies know that, and they will price their stuff up to like $490. The lack of competition is the reason they can keep those prices inflated, and there's nothing we can do about it.
That ability to raise prices is a big part of why, while farmers are just breaking even, major input companies maintain steadily high profit margins.
I'm calling. Think about that, OG. That's the same way they do with the schools. It's the same way they do with anything, any kind of debt shit here in America. They already know what they're going to get in their return. So they're going to mark their shit up to motherfucking make sure they maximize profit and you break even or you take a loss.
That's why teachers can't order pencils off of Amazon. They have to do it through approved suppliers.
Yeah.
Twice, 2, 3 times the price.
Not only that, Mayo, they got even the lunch that they get. They have to order through a government-owned thing.
Yep.
So it's going back to the government any goddamn way. Ooh, it's a racket. Now, what was you gonna say about the whole thing with before that, OG? Before I said it,
well, he kind of spilled it, but it's basically on them. This is the reason why, bro, you don't grow big in farming. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what you have to detail yourself to, is following the rules on how to farm. They don't farm like I farm, bro. So I can literally take my business, and next year I don't have to plant nothing. And I just take a whole loss for that year, as long as I don't put nothing into it, because what they're doing is basically, so what really happened was during the pandemic, these niggas, and during that administration for almost 8 years, not just crying about it, they took handouts, like he just got through saying, bro, like these niggas took, before the aid pack, there was another coalition, right? Before Obama even came in, and you can really go back farther than that. It started back a long time ago with most of these companies and what they was doing, because they realized that they was losing money on farming. This is the government, so I don't fuck with it.
Yeah.
When they figured out the problem, it was easier back then to just have them do that. We can just give you what you want and have, instead of paying you, like he said, we pay these companies. Well, it's not about the companies raising their prices up anything. You're just not doing it on your own. Everything that you own and everything that's in your name, you don't make a profit up off of it because you're loaning something.
Yeah.
You got a handout on it. And that's how most big businesses work. They take the handout, they take what people give them, and they have to pay stuff back. So yearly, it's really on the cool. I knew farmers that had debt up to 3, they can have debt up to 3 years. Bro, it's millions of dollars.
Yeah.
And it's a gamble. You're gambling that you're not going to get a hailstorm.
There you go. So when that did happen, And that's why I'm trying to hear this tariff thing to see how it did affect them, because even going to rent or do the farming that they do, bro, it's basically seasonal, and it's a formula print. That's what they give you, bro. You gotta have this seed. Just the only seeds you're gonna be able to grow. Just the fertilizers you can get. These ones you choose from. You're gonna need these type of machines. It's just how it is. That's what they call farming. And they don't. What people don't realize is if they do let it go back to people just regular farming and just keep it an open market where they can have spread out, then again, it's going to be a lot more people making money, and a lot of these companies going to be losing, because somebody again is going to come up and be like, you know what, this company over here wants to sell this product for that. I'm not going to sell my product for that. I can still make money because they being greedy. I can still make hella money and pay everybody and have money in my pocket if I sell it less than this at this price. And then they would take over the market. Then you will have 3 companies, 4 companies, 5 companies, 6 companies all coming up behind, turn John Deere up, and they wouldn't have that market no more. You'll get people coming over like Volvo and all these motherfuckers that's not even involved, but they got the best goddamn cat equipment. Anything that got cat engines in it, what's it, Cummins engines and all that big shit, bro. It shit is, them niggas got the best shit over there. Volvo and whatever the other shit is across the nigga. The A-Tractors is the best. John Deere's and all this shit over here. It's nice. It's a name. It's powerful. It's been around for a long time. But I'm telling you, if you go look at any tractor equipment, what you call it, inventors or whatever, you know, the tech thing where we be watching, all the good shit is over there, dog.
Well,
it's only
I think about, like I've been looking at like the Kubotas out here. That to me, that's new. I haven't seen that. I'm used to seeing the John Deere's and the Cats and all those too. But
Kubota been around 30, 40 years, man.
Kubota's doing,
and they beat John Deere's ass in small tractors.
Yeah.
What right now the best small tractor you can get is a big boy. They just trying to get they shit together so they can stop upgrading. They got the market sold over here in the United States. That's why you don't see those different type of tractors that you see on the internet. You don't see them big motherfuckers over here. If you go look at Dubai and these motherfuckers, they tractors they buy. Guess where they buying them from? China and other places over there. They ain't getting their shit. They ain't got no John Deere's over there. They ain't fucking with no John Deere.
No, they buy Mahindra out of India.
Yeah, bro, they fucking around. Them niggas, but they won't let that shit come over here, bro. So these dudes are stuck using John Deere.
Well, that's the thing. That's the same thing about buying. You can't buy motherfucking cars unless they're like 20 years old and fucking from China, from Japan and other places like that. You can't import some of these cars from out of fucking that's been sitting forever and a day in goddamn Dubai that's been sitting there collecting dust. They can't even sell those cars come over here, even though you can. If you was to get that bitch over here, you know, you can make a pretty good penny on the shit just selling it for what it is, just selling the parts.
Yeah,
shit, those 4-cylinder diesel and 6-cylinder diesel motors, them things will last you forever.
Yeah,
but we can't have them because of the EPA.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's get back into it.
Whatever the heck is happening in the world of agriculture, a bull market of insane proportions.
They're going to push us up to the brink, and then when they tip us over the edge, they're going to go to the taxpayer for the balance. Instead of lowering their prices and taking a cut in their margin, they're just laundering tax money.
You're just laundering tax money too. So
yeah, if I say you doing the same thing, brother.
Yeah.
All that good land you got in that house and everything, bro, is on loan. It's not that you own it, you still paying it. That's why you gotta.
This is it. That's the old elementary school. All the schools are closed.
I've been on the outskirts. I never drove downtown.
Left of elementary school. High school's completely gone. They demolished it.
I never drove through the town, but I've been on the outskirts of it, though.
Oh, gee. I see potential, nigga. That's what I see.
Oh, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It's one. Look, it's a little town right up the street. It's the one right up the street, dog. For me, bro. It's 2 of them really on the cool before I get to the Arkansas River. But I'm telling you, bro, the motherfuckers need lotion. You talking about this? Oh nah, nigga. They got the old buildings, nigga, and they only got one stop sign, nigga, with one stove. Nigga, they all ready to be turned into a small mega city.
Know what I'm saying? A little commune, nigga.
Yeah.
I see potential. That's what I see. But no,
Oh yeah,
see,
and these towns like this all over Kansas.
yeah.
Mhm.
No one wants to, but here's the thing: no one wants to live in these shits.
No,
but I guarantee
there's
you,
no
you can
jobs
get,
anymore.
you can get like motherfucking goddamn 65 acres for goddamn shit 60 grand.
I wish you could, bro. When nigga would have been in say.
No, they wouldn't. No,
Nah,
G.
The thing is though, when you're buying ag land, it's 3,000 acre plots.
Not all the time. Not all the time.
Believe me, Spoon, if they had anything like that around here, nigga, but niggas would snipe that shit up, nigga, with the quickness, dog. You don't understand, bro. That's now like Mayo saying they gonna hit you with them lot quick and a big, try to get that up out for you. They gonna hit you hard too, but I don't know. We just said it though. They
I
said
think,
they
we
got
need,
no
I
tariffs
think
for
we
it.
need to look into it, man. I think listen. I can go into some debt, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's not
own
even-
me
it's
a
not
whole
even-
motherfucking, own me a whole goddamn town, nigga.
We wouldn't go into debt.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
We wouldn't go. No, I'm just saying we wouldn't go into debt if we got to figure it out, because if we could find something that'll pay for that yearly tax for that bet. Oh yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Like if YouTube was paying us enough money to be like, you know what I'm saying, we can combine and be like, you know what, bitch, we'll just throw that money on there. I'd do the shit. Cause I mean, I come over here, we be able to make content any way we want to do, blow shit up and then make shit, build shit. It's all you making money. Like, that's why I don't understand. They said Mr. Beast did it, but I don't never see the shit.
Well, yeah.
Said he bought a whole town, but then he put people there. But I'm like, bro, y'all don't show y'all building none of this shit. Like they don't got this shit on YouTube. or
I
nothing.
would motherfucker have it will be
failed.
probably a surveillance state, you know, a surveillance city, because I would have cameras everywhere, so it can be a 24-hour live stream of shit just happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you can't have the riffraff in there. The riffraff is gonna fuck it all up. Oh, gee.
But dude, the riffraff is who people want to watch.
Yeah. But
Look
then,
at them channels down in Kensington and Philly.
yeah, well, that's different though. That's a different type of riffraff. Mayo, you don't want that. That's gonna fuck everything up, man. At least for the beginning the beginning of it, it's gonna fuck everything up. But it might not. You never know.
That's what people want to watch, man.
You can, well, you know, no. Let me be honest. Oh, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. This video itself got 2 million fucking views. I think it got more than that. Let me see how many fucking views this goddamn video got. This got 2.6 million views.
Yeah.
So it's not like people don't want to watch this shit, right? And this shit is boring. You know what I'm saying? So people watch shit, but just think of if you're on a constant loop. I'm gonna say constant loop, but you know, showing what's going
they
on in the
watch
town, everything like that.
They watch produced stuff like this, not live.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. You know, I
You know what I mean?
get, but see, look, this is what comes into it. You got to turn it into a business.
Yeah.
This will have to literally pay for shit that you trying to do in the town. Then you be like, you motherfuckers live here. You content, nigga. You straight up.
You
Let
fucking
dumbass want to
straight
come out.
content.
We're gonna put you on camera, but it's gonna be in our way. You know what I'm saying? But you have to go ahead and pay the money to get your editing team up to get it like this.
Listen, OG, hey, y'all niggas getting drunk today? Hey, we gonna have that fucking camera crew over there, that bit. Fuck it, you know how they do it in California? Them motherfuckers take over a whole house.
I
And they
mean,
just-
if it's your town and your people,
town,
I
nigga,
mean,
make it a town.
it's not against the law not to have cameras on each of your posts.
Oh, them motherfuckers got cameras everywhere. It's surveillance state. Look what happened in DC today. DC. Them motherfuckers shot up the goddamn National Guard. Shot
As long
two
as
of
you
them
don't-
motherfuckers today.
As long as you don't trump law, you good.
You know those flock cameras, Tom, everybody's bitching about?
Those what you call them?
The flock cameras that everybody's bitching about that the cops use?
Yeah.
A judge just ruled that that's public property, sir.
It is public property. You can
Their
motherfucking
video is
actually
public
take that
property.
shit. Yeah. You can FOIA that shit. You can FOIA any of that shit. But yeah, let's continue. Man, listen, there's potential doing a lot of things, man. You just got to have like-minded people to come together that actually want to work to build some shit, not just fuck some shit
And
up.
I think you need a significant amount of capital to get it started.
Well, yeah, of course.
You know.
Of course. We just need to know these people.
That's the problem.
Well, and you need philanthropists, right? You don't need financiers. You need philanthropists who don't care about, making their money back.
Yeah, well, good luck on that because I don't know none of them niggas.
They exist, but they're few and far between.
Yeah. I need. What is that? Melissa Gates, whatever fucking name is. I don't know what the fucking name.
Oh yeah,
is.
that bitch just giving away all that money she didn't make.
Yeah, man. I'm trying. You ain't shit on that one. God,
it's true.
damn.
It's true, dude.
She ain't put in on none of that shit. She just set the little
She
dick
didn't even
game
put
now
out
and
for
then.
her husband, dude.
Yeah, well, that's
To get that money.
Yeah.
Richest woman in the world. Never worked a day.
Yeah, well, it happens.
Of course, restaurants, even just in my lifetime, we've lost a lot. This was a furniture store, bank. When I was a kid, cotton plant probably had 1,500 or 1,600 people in it. The difference is when I was a kid, there was probably 40 or 50 farmers around here. Well, now there's just like 4 or 5 of us left. And every time one of them goes out of business, that's less business for the parts store. That's less business for the restaurants. So every time consolidation happens, rural America dies a little bit more.
Since 1997, the U.S. has lost over 300,000 farms and now has fewer farms than ever in its history. In a functioning market, farmers with high input costs could just raise their selling prices. But on the selling side, they're getting squeezed just as hard by their buyers, the companies that control the global grain trade.
There's really about 4 big grain companies.
Ben Lilliston is a farm and trade policy analyst who's looked at the influence of big grain companies like Cargill, Bunge, and Archer Daniels Midland.
These 4 big grain companies control almost 80% of the market in the U.S. And in many regions of the country, there's only 1 or 2 of them. Farmers are relatively weak players in the system, price takers in economic terms, meaning they have to take the price that the grain company offers.
We cannot negotiate with a buyer like ADM or Cargill and say, no, $10 isn't good enough. I'll give you my soybeans for 12. They'll just go, well, okay, get out, go on then. We have leverage against nobody. We are under monopoly rule on the input and the output side.
Well,
the global grain companies buy crops from farmers often below cost and turn them into processed food, animal feed, and biofuels.
They want as much product on the market as they possibly can get. They don't want any limitations, and they want to pay prices as cheap as they possibly can when they're buying corn or soy or whatever.
For decades, they've lobbied for free trade deals that allow them to move crops across borders without cost, claiming this will benefit American farmers.
We think trade, whether it be NAFTA or elsewhere, is a good thing. And the American agricultural economy has benefited significantly since NAFTA was put in place.
It's been sold to farmers that we're going to control global markets and this is going to lift prices for you and make it very profitable for you. Unfortunately, that hasn't actually worked. It's actually been a race to the bottom.
American farmers now find themselves in competition with farmers in Argentina and Brazil to sell their soybeans. For many years, China was their biggest buyer. But since Trump's trade wars began, China has pivoted to South America. That's been bad for U.S. farmers, but not for the global grain companies like Cargill, which is among the biggest agricultural exporters in Argentina and Brazil.
Their interest is very different than a national interest like the United States, our interest, or even a community level interest.
So far, the Trump administration has not followed through this year with an aid package for farmers. But in October, Trump's Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent announced that the U.S. would extend a $40 billion financial lifeline to prop up Argentina and its government led by Javier Milei.
I mean, we bailed out my competition. I mean, they're my competition. And we sent taxpayer dollars to them like it was no big deal. And
I told you. Okay, OG, you were right. You can get money on both sides. But you see what you got to do for the Republican side. You got to be on a different country.
I think
how much of that went to farmers?
What, that 40 billion went to the? I don't know how much it went to it, but I'm trying to get this money out in these streets, nigga.
Well, technically, it went into a relief. You know what I'm saying? To help these every time they bail somebody out, it's to help the motherfuckers. But I want to talk about that sorry ass company though. you know that goddamn company, right, they do business in other places, right? Not just the United States. When he say my competitor, when they basically just said what they just got through saying, they're not even telling you once that grain hits that ship, it belongs to them. It's not nobody else, because by then it's already sold. That's why most of it comes from across seas. Like, I watched a documentary on how the companies, them 4 companies they talking about, like literally, bro, when they get that shit to hit that goddamn, once it gets up on it, it's theirs, bro. They in control of it and how they want to sell it once it come over here. They don't split it to where they do business across. You know what I'm saying? They the inside, the middleman then took over the largest part of that shipping thing.
Oh yeah, the commodities traders.
Yeah,
they're making them.
They killing
and the companies
these niggas, bro.
Can afford to buy them, and the farmer can't.
Shit is crazy.
And it's basically like you said, it's 4 companies now, when 50 years ago it was 200.
Mm-hmm.
You know, your small co-ops selling directly to market.
Man, that's fucking crazy. I mean, I didn't know none of this shit was even happening until I actually looked into it.
And he's been about 40 billion, right?
Yeah.
You know how much we spent on farming?
Oh, well,
this year
right now,
462 billion, sir.
I was about to say, I thought you said
already
something higher than that. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Well, hey, it doesn't even matter because it's not going to them, right? Technically, it's going right back out to these same motherfucking monopolies. So they ain't getting shit out of it, to be honest. They're just trying to clear the debt.
They're getting the subsidies to grow fuel corn.
Yeah.
Well,
but they already got their money, Tom.
Nobody would grow fuel corn if it wasn't subsidized by the government.
I hear you. I hear all that, but it's the same thing that I always say. When I was in the military, I was getting the BAH to go straight out to the motherfucking goddamn housing authority in the military, whoever it was. But I still had to pay my electricity and every damn thing else. It wasn't. It called it subsidized housing for military, but it really wasn't, because I still had to pay shit. But these other motherfuckers get shit for free.
Subsidized, right? It's not a complete payment off.
It should pay the shit off, nigga. I got blown up for these motherfuckers. Fuck these niggas, dog. I just don't like it. I have nothing wrong with it, but it's going back into the same thing where it's a fucking racket. I never even saw the money. Never even saw the money. It went just like this. Whoop. Right back into their motherfucking hands. It never even touched mine. I don't even know why they even say they give you BAH, because you don't even see it. And that's what these motherfuckers are saying.
Well, you do. You see it. You see it, bro. Now this is what I'm saying, Tom. Like, these niggas literally see it. I don't know what it's like. I ain't never did it with the credit, right? Because you know what I'm saying. I don't believe in that type of shit, right? When it comes to, you have to not pay somebody back and then they take everything from you and so forth. But I know that dude that just got through speaking, like I said, that dude can probably go to up to 3 years with that same company buying them seeds, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They gave him a load. He got money. Oh, believe that, but it's not what the type of money that we think, but it's good enough to get everything that he wants.
I guess.
And then he gets federal crop insurance on top of that. If those pigs hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is crops. He gets crop insurance for that. If that hailstorm hits, he gets crop insurance for that. If he gets a drought, he gets crop insurance for that.
Well, he has to pay that insurance too, so it ain't like it's free.
Ain't
none of this
much
shit free
compared to what the payout is. Dude,
I don't know what the payout is. All I know is these motherfucking insurance companies love to fuck you, dog.
Tom, why do you think there's still a pig problem in Texas?
I don't know. You tell me.
Because pigs are more profitable than farming.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I was talking about a different pig. Never mind. Okay, shit. No, I agree. I still think not just pig problem. It's a not problem, but the pig is motherfucking cattle as well. What up, King Rooster? I just think this, to me, it's okay. You can't say that. Let's just say if motherfuckers are committing suicide because all the loans they took out and all the other bullshit, and there's a lot less farming going on, is because the simple fact is that it's not profitable for them because of the decisions they make. That everyone can't be like you, OG. Some of these motherfuckers, the farmers have been in the family for years, right? Let's just say 4 generations of motherfucking farming, and now they can't afford to farm anymore because the prices have tripled and doubled and tripled and doubled again. I mean, shit, maybe they did. Maybe it was better when there was competition in the game. Now they took all the competition out of the game, and it's massive, large goddamn companies doing all the bullshit, and now they can't afford it. So, of course, they're gonna take you can call it subsidy. They can take all these goddamn handouts, but at the end, they ain't gonna be able to take it. Guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna lose their goddamn farm, just like always, or they'll be working that farm like motherfucking slaves for just to pay back fucking loans, and they ain't making no money off that. You can say they're making it, but they're making money to pay loans. So in other words, it's modern day slavery. Because they're gonna have to take out more loans to make sure they can be able to pay back the loan that they had before. You see it?
But they're also guilty of their own greed, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's their biggest issue, is their own greed.
You think so? Do you really think so?
Yes.
Because the government starts subsidizing corn, right? Everybody converts all their fucking fields to corn.
Yes, they do.
The price hits the fucking floor because there's so much available, and it kills the market. Just like everybody went to soybeans probably about 10 years ago.
Fucking said the big company has turned the motherfucking white farmers into sharecroppers. That's all I can say. This is crazy.
If they were sharecroppers, they'd be better managed.
Oh, damn.
I hate to say it, but it's true.
Damn. All right, let's continue.
Hurt my market. Malay is big buddies with our current administration. The biggest investors in Argentina are big buddies with Besant. I mean, they worked together for years.
Besant, a former hedge fund manager, owns thousands of acres of U.S. farmland, from which he has earned around $1 million a year.
China has been boycotting American soybeans. Do you see a real light at the end of the tunnel there?
Well, Martha, in case you don't know it, I'm actually a soybean farmer, so I have felt this pain too.
When Trump and Scott Bessent say we're for the farmers, we love the farmers.
But you're not a farmer,
I'd say same thing that
he's not.
my Papa and everybody's always told me. Don't listen to
that's a conflict of interest, man. That doesn't make sense to me.
I hate that. I hate that. You know what I'm saying? People that invest, like you provided the money to facilitate the operation. You didn't get your hands dirty yourself. It's like when people say, "Oh, I build houses." No, nigga, you spend money. That's what you wasn't out there.
He actually builds some houses. You just didn't see it. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Hey, to be a builder, all you gotta be able to do is hit one nail in that sumbitch.
He's a sharecropper. That's what he is.
That's like me saying, "Oh, I work on cars." No, I went to the mechanic to get shit done.
But he's a sharecropper. He owns the land,
and he lets someone
and
else
he leases it out to people.
So he's
for a fixed price,
a slave owner. It's okay, just let it be known. He's still a modern day slave owner. It's okay, I understand. But he's slaving out his own people. That's crazy.
Well, who's he gonna slave out?
Because niggas ain't doing no farming like that except for OG.
I don't do that much farming as that nigga doing. I don't need that big ass equipment that nigga
and I guarantee, right? His grandfather didn't farm the way he's farming today.
Oh, absolutely,
no.
Absolutely not. I agree with that.
That nigga got greedy. He acquired other people's shit. That nigga using combines and all type of everything that he used on that goddamn farm, nigga, it's a machine. It's basically like that farming game I play, nigga. You don't have to do nothing with your care. Everything is a mother. You plant your shit, you fertilize your shit, you harvest your shit, you sell your shit all through a machine, nigga. And that's the problem. and everything
He out
that
there-
he used, he got a loan for it. I'm telling you.
He out there sprinkling that DEET and that pesticide all over there.
Oh,
I
that's
forgot
next.
about it.
That's
They
next.
gotta
Don't
rent
worry
that
about
shit
it.
too.
I got that next coming up.
What they say, watch what they do. It's that simple. What have they done to help us at all?
Trump's Justice and Agriculture departments recently announced a joint investigation into high input costs and the relationship to corporate consolidation of the farm economy. But it's just the latest in over a decade of similar federal investigations that have failed to stop mergers or break up existing monopolies.
You know what they said? You know what they sound like? I'm gonna tell you who they sound like. Not OG. Mayor, what do they sound like when they say shit like that?
Fucking Democrats.
No.
Who?
Reparationists, motherfucker. We want our reparations. All y'all want to do is do a study about a study about another study about another study. I don't know how many times they're gonna be lied to that they're gonna keep trusting these motherfuckers. They're gonna keep doing what they want to do because that money, the one thing that's not gonna stop is that money. And they getting little pieces of it. That's why I say whatever you can do to make sure you ain't gotta pay these motherfuckers, you better do it. Cause I damn sure am. I ain't like OG. They ain't gonna tell me to pay something. I'm gonna be like, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, no, how many I can fuck you, motherfucker?
His grandfather rotated his crops, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
He always had winter cover crops to sell in the spring and then replant. They don't do that anymore. They planted the same crop.
I know they do it in Germany.
So many times.
They do it in Georgia.
They
I've seen
strip
a
the
lot of
fucking
Georgia.
land of nutrients.
Yeah, well, they
To
got
the point where they have to put liquid nitrogen into it to get shit to grow it in it.
Yeah. Like,
And they've done that to themselves.
Well, I can't tell them what they done to themselves. I can see what I see.
Yeah, you can.
Well, I can't.
Yeah, you can, sir.
I said, yeah, I can say it, but it's just, I'm supposed to be on the farmer side today, so I'm gonna keep saying it. It's the government fault. Fuck them. Government doing it. They're allowing these goddamn companies to monopolize, put shit in the goddamn. You know what? Fuck it. Let's finish this.
The first thing we need to address is no competition. Because when there's no competition, I have no option, and I have to take whatever these people are willing to give me.
If the Trump administration responds to this crisis with another toothless antitrust investigation, another farm bailout, and another Band-Aid deal with China, nothing will fundamentally change for American farmers.
We're probably going to have to break up those companies. And I think that's the larger story. Is this really a resilient farm system, or should we be thinking differently about maybe not overproducing so much for export and start to think about producing more food that Americans actually eat and diversifying what people produce?
I do that.
We used to have more of a supply management system, but we've gotten rid of that.
Supply management is the name for policies that establish price floors for important crops so that farmers don't have to fear operating at a loss year after year.
Give us a price floor, which makes us performance-based.
Yep.
So if you guarantee me $12.50 a bushel for my beans, it costs $11.50 to raise them. You've guaranteed me $1 a profit on the bushels, right? Then it's on me to go do the work. I go make the bushels so that I increase my profit. Would that not make more sense? Would that not kind of end the bailout program if you had a floor?
But the big ag companies hate this.
No, because they want us beholden to them.
Cargill and ADM is forced to pay farmers fairly in the market versus taxpayers having to subsidize.
One study found that a supply management system could save taxpayers nearly $100 billion in farm aid payments over 2 decades. Instead, that money largely flowed through farmers to some of the world's largest corporations.
We need to think about what's best for farmers, what's best for rural communities, the workers in the system, and consumers. And right now we have a system that's what's best for global grain companies, global meat companies, and the input suppliers.
That's true. That is so fucking true. Hey,
I got a neighbor.
Oh, I like More Perfect Union. That's a dope channel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, only thing I'm about to say is I'm gonna still have to give you some pushback on that.
Go ahead.
He ain't gonna make it doing it at the way because he's still allowing them to. They're still allowing the market to be price set at one thing. and I get it.
It's better than what they got now, OG.
I'm not worried about better what they got now, because most of the stuff that they showing, like when they give you certain things. We talking about soybeans, we talking about corn, we talking about stuff that they want to rotate the big everything else that they just show going inside that market, bro. I guarantee you, I know companies down here and where I'm at right now, bro. There's warehouse growing all that, killing the game, because they don't have to go again to those big markets, and most of those markets, bro, is already covered. Like I say, if you're trying to get something inside of Walmart, you're out of there. But if you basically trying to get something to like to get the harps and these little what you want to call these home mom and pop's grocery stores, you straight on business, bro. Yeah. You right. You right for the picking if you can do it. But they still gonna try to they still putting their hands in there and controlling that too. So they're gonna end up grabbing that market too, Tom. And if they do that the same way, then we really gonna be out of there, because then all your stuff is gonna be produced by, think about it, about what, 6 or 7 companies. You don't want that.
Yeah.
You already know who's gonna buy all that.
Damn if you don't.
Well, your boy Bill Gates is gonna buy that. The big people gonna take care of that for you. They're gonna have all that. Everything gonna be coming from them.
Well, we're gonna listen to this farmer talk about taking on Monsanto, which is it's not Cargill no more, so I don't know about that. So yeah, this is one of the biggest seed.
My father's grave's right over here.
Look at that. Look at all them white folks dead in that little burial in that land, OG.
Some nice gravestones.
2003 for saving their soybeans, which he did not do. He never grew a soybean in his life.
OG.
He didn't do it. Oh. As far as we could tell, he's the oldest man in the world to ever have been sued for saving seed since God created seed.
So this is about the main company that sells seeds, plus they sell the fucking Roundup shit. You know, the sprayer shit.
No, sir. No, sir.
Huh?
Those seeds make Roundup themselves.
Yes, sir. Most of them are coated.
Oh, well, whatever. Fuck it. But they also make the fertilizer to go with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Most of them coated. Yeah, they put that shit straight in it, bro. They got a whole seed, nigga. That motherfucker with. They did the same thing. We call them auto flowers and weed, but it's the same thing with the vegetables and shit. The motherfuckers auto flowers, bro. You put them bitches in any type of dirty ass dirt, that motherfucking seed gonna grow like a motherfucker, because it already got fertilizer on it and everything. Now to make it yield out better, you can add some more to it, but that motherfucker already ready to go. I don't trust that shit.
He said, "You wouldn't touch that shit."
No, I don't trust it, bro. I don't have the money. I'm not that big of a farmer, so I don't have to use that type of shit. I don't have to buy them. I'm not regulated to buy those type of seeds. Once you get to a certain amount of shit that you growing, yeah, you got to go buy that shit. You can't just go and buy no regular shit, nigga. You can't go to Walmart and clean up on seeds and think you gonna. Nah, that ain't gonna work.
No, because they're gonna come through, right? They're going to test the seed that your plants produce. Well, guess what? Your neighbor who planted Monsanto seed is going to germinate your seed. And the seed it produces is going to have DNA from the Monsanto seed. So Monsanto is going to sue you.
Yeah.
And that's how they've been able to do it.
They own that crop.
Yeah, babe.
That's how they've been able to do it. And it's bullshit fucking... To me, it's bad fucking judicial.
Well, this is why the dude said he got sued. Well, he's the only one that won against Monsanto because he ain't never saved a seed in the goddamn life, or used a seed. So it is.
Yeah, it's only, well, like I told y'all earlier. I mean, when we had this conversation before, kind of about seeds. When I was telling y'all, I kind of just spoke over it. But that's the reason I would say it's only I only know 3 people, bro. But it's crazy that these niggas is either some type of religion or they was Indian, fam. They was the only people, again, I knew that was able to keep their own seeds, fam. Like this nigga had seeds from years and years ago. I mean, it's purple corn, yellow corn, all different type of color corn. Then you got this type of green. I'm like, what the hell? Went to the seen the white dude. He was like, this is the religion shit, nigga. That's the only reason why he had that whole motherfucking like a cellar full of seeds.
OG. Now, if you wanna know about seeds in the world and how it actually happens, I got a documentary on the shit. I told you I watched a whole hour and like 15 minutes of it, and it was interesting. And what you're saying is not true. I mean, it's not false with the motherfuckers with the dots and shit, religion type shit. Not only them, it's the Indians too. The Indians and the Mexicans. They got their own seeds as well, and they keeping their shit because it said when catastrophe, they're the only motherfucking goddamn seeds that can grow in anything, especially their corn.
Well, they have them. That's the whole point about them. They have the motherfuckers in some type of storage underneath the ground with all the rest of it. Then they just don't want to push them bitches back out. They want to continue to push what they got. It is what it is.
What up? What up, LA? How you doing, old nigga?
Yeah, the world. I think Norway has the world's seed vault in Norway.
Yeah. I don't know where it's at. I just know that
it's in Norway. So they had one seed bank that was flooded out in the Philippines. That one's no longer in existence. They got the one in Norway, and there's another one. There's a couple. Watch the. You know what? The documentary was interesting to the motherfucker. It's slow, but you gotta like documentaries to fucking want to watch it. It's motherfuckers might go to sleep on it. Me, I watch it because it's interesting.
Well, and the other problem, right?
It's like you're right. It's like Fort Knox.
You can't just take a seed off a plant and plant it in the ground. Different seeds you have to do different things to.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And nobody makes a seed cleaner anymore. I don't think there's been one made in America for 50 years. Yeah. The guys that have them, the old ones, they're priceless. Those machines are priceless.
Yeah, it's called The Seed, the Untold Story. And believe me,
the only safe thing to do is actually revolves around Aloha Aina.
It's interesting. It's interesting, brother.
It alarmed me.
They got a seed bank in Hawaii too. They got seed banks almost everywhere.
Oh my God! This is from the Sacred Valley. Get
certified with a fighter. Let me show you this real quick. Let me stop this real quick. Stop that. Let me see if I can bring it. Did this nigga say anything? This old nigga. All right, so this is them talking about. I'll tell you, I was watching it earlier today. Can y'all hear this?
Sanitary from the Peruvian government, and once we get it certified,
yes,
we're ready to ship it wherever we want to send it.
Page, that's astounding. Look at that, Faba.
For all the crazy people like me who sit there at night and look at bags of beans, it leaves us a mystery.
This is so precious. No one even has an idea how much they're like jewels. They look like polished agates. Look at this one.
And they ain't even talking about the one
of nature that allows this to happen.
I gotta sleep with this one.
Children.
Where is the motherfucking?
First to patent it. Custodians of this
That
knowledge
need to go.
of the corn.
The Hopi Nation.
How dare others take it away?
Once these corns get contaminated, there's no way you can breed it out. The only safe thing to do is actually incinerate. I wouldn't feed it to animals. I wouldn't compost it because it's in the DNA. It's an abuse to seeds and to us as indigenous people.
Them Indians.
Well, and they're the only ones that can guarantee that no other plants contaminate their crops because they can grow in the middle of their land.
Save our seeds.
And we need to plant them for the survival of our communities and survival of Earth Mom.
Like I said, anyway, They were talking about the one in Norway too, but that one has.
For the spread
There you go.
of new infectious diseases.
A genetically modified seed is the sorcerer's apprentice. We have the capacity to start all this stuff, but we don't have the capacity to stop it. And when we manipulate a species, there's a kind of hubris that we will pay for.
You can't see the difference between genetically engineered corn and non-genetically engineered corn.
Bullshit.
This is not seeable by a consumer.
It depends on which ones it is.
Independent scientists were beginning to see indications that consuming genetically engineered foods could have kidney and liver damage. We're seeing possible reproductive issues in laboratory animals. These are peer-reviewed science. Now we're beginning to see problems that could come from them.
So anyway, I'm gonna stop this. They got a whole fucking like they said, pretty much a Fort Knox of all seas throughout the world that is harbored in one location and off in the motherfucking frozen tundra of goddamn Norway, where it's frozen the whole goddamn year round and shit. It's literally called a seed bank, and it's interesting. It's fucking interesting to say the least. It is interesting, and I would wonder how much just grabbing a couple of them bitches cost.
Boy, them motherfuckers, you'll be mad, them motherfuckers.
You know what I'm saying?
Unless you grow that bitch inside of a facility, and you put that shit outside, I'm telling you, don't you put that shit outside, but don't tell nobody what it is, nigga. Unless I'm for real, nigga. They gonna come get your ass, boy.
He said he going to jail, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, what?
All right, let's continue with this video.
He's probably the only farmer to ever beat Monsanto hands down. Even after the lawsuit was over, I couldn't make him believe it was over. He would cry and keep saying that, they're going to come back and sue me again. It destroyed him. It destroyed his life. He went to his grave, this grave, still afraid of them. He's at peace now, abiding in his destiny. It's pretty hard to take your 80-something-year-old father to federal court on a walker when he's falsely accused by a big corporation. Your opposition is a bunch of bunny rabbit lawyers wearing a $1,000 suit, suing a man that went to war for the freedom for some scumbags to misuse. Roll time back a little further when the earth was without form and he separated the waters and got him some dry land. I guess you could say God was the first farmer. And the first thing he did was he created grasses, plants, herbs, and trees that would have seed in itself, meaning that it would reproduce next year. My name is Michael White. I live in the rural northeast corner of Alabama. I'm a fourth-generation farmer. My great-grandfather's grist mill was out there, and I've heard my kinfolk say there would be 20 and 30 mules and wagons lined up out there bringing corn to be ground in the corn mill and wheat to be ground in the flour.
That nigga house is probably nice.
Put corn in there and filled it by hand.
Three-post story.
corn would go in there, the cob would come
Nigga,
out.
that's his daddy house, nigga. That's what that is. That's his daddy.
No,
house.
that's what I'm saying. His house is probably 3-4 stories, nigga, with a nice ass basement, nigga. Yeah, talking about sitting on a big plot of land.
I don't believe you see that nigga mustache.
I got a brand new F-350.
He ain't living like
dog.
that.
What are
Nah,
you?
y'all put
talking
smut on this
about?
white man name, dog. It's crazy.
Bro, what are you talking about? Niggas who own that big ass tractor that he got next to him, fam. Them niggas got a big ass house, nigga.
No, I ain't gonna
Let me
let
tell
y'all
you
put
that right
smut on
now.
this man name.
They
Nigga,
come
this
with
shit.
they come with the big man farm package, nigga. You get a big old house.
The big man farm package. That's what
Yeah, man, it's the big man right there. Nigga.
Shit. Now you see how he was shook in that corn right there.
Here, and the shell corn would fall in there. 1982, I saw a need for a seed merchant in this area, so I bought some seed cleaning machines. We bring the grain in out of the field or out of other bins. We bring it in here, and it travels up through conveyors and comes down through this machines that gets the metal out and any kind of gravel or pebble, and then we bag it over there. I've been growing these seed about 20 years. Some of them may be 30 years. We'll clean these and replant them next year. That way I don't have to go buy new seed every year. I save my own, which saves me about $20,000.
That's what I'm talking about, white man. You get your money out in these streets, nigga.
I don't have to give it to some big agricultural corporation. Not many seed cleaning places are left. It's just got too dangerous. I mean, Monsanto sued about 7 farmers around here, and they threatened to sue 75 farmers. They spread a lot of discord in this community. I could still clean for the public, but it's too dangerous. Monsanto will send a private investigator in here with a load of seed and lie to you about what he's got, and then you clean them in your home. If them was GMO seed and I did it on that machine, it would be illegal. Get sued, lose everything you got. That would be called assisting farmers to violate intellectual property rights.
That's crazy. How do you still own something? This is what I don't understand. How do you still own something after you sell it to a motherfucker? That's crazy. That's insane. But they get away with that shit. That to me is insane. That's like me selling you a car and I still own that some bitch.
Mm-hmm. Look at most of your electronics, Tom. Especially streaming shit.
That's wicked, dog. Woo.
That thousands of years tradition of saving seed is over with.
That's the whole fact, Sam. You'll own nothing and be happy and love it.
I was told by officials in Montgomery that they picked me for a poster boy. One of their salesmen threatened my life, claimed they had already killed a person. If I showed any weakness, they just showed more strength, so I wouldn't back down. The day they had to fess up to the death threat, just immediately they asked to go to mediation. I refused to go, and they've been beating on me 4 or 5 years, and I wanted to beat on them for a while. They told me in court, said, you got them on the ropes, what you want to do? I said, I want to knock them out. But most farmers are running scared of Monsanto, so they've got in line and they dance when Monsanto plays the fiddle. They got a pretty well-oiled machine, slam a couple hundred farmers through court, and they have to come out with their lips zipped up. They silence most of them except 3 or 4 of us. Most farmers go broke before they ever get cleared for a jury trial. I was cleared for a jury trial. I would fight them again to the snow and hail before I give it to them.
That's what I'm talking about, white man. Don't give
I
them
don't
to these
think
monkeys.
seed needs to be genetically altered. I don't think they need to be genetically modified. They have a gene called the Terminator gene. It's spooky. It can cause seed like I have to not reproduce. Monsanto and the companies, they have both ends of the rope. I can't sue them if their seed gets in my field, and I don't trust them. I don't know what they're capable of. These soybeans would almost qualify as organic. Probably would if I'd have done the paperwork. I feel like I'm producing a safe product, and 10 years down the road, we find out some of these new seed are causing cancer, severe health problems. I'll still have a clear conscience. You eat every day and live once. If these new GM crops are so high yielding, how come the prices of grain is not falling instead of going up? Last few years, the seed price inflation was around 300%. Seed control, it's not a new weapon, it's a very old weapon. Pharaoh in Egypt did it, the Israelites had to go to him and beg for seed. It's just not morally or economically right.
Were they black Hebrew Israelites, though? Is the question.
This nigga here crazy.
Dude, they'll give the farmer next to you free seed
just
to
make
contaminate
sure-
yours.
Yeah.
And you can't sue them for that.
That's what he said. He can't. That's crazy.
To be able to patent anything that reproduces. I don't think Monsanto wants to starve people. I think they're in it for the love of money. The root of all evil. Monsanto's corporation is not a human being. It's an entity. It has no soul. It won't be judged on Judgment Day. Of course, all giants fall. History repeats itself, and their day is coming.
Okay. Look at him fighting.
I'll bet you if he checked the seed today, it's already been ruined.
I don't think so. See, what he would have to do is make sure he buys the land outside of his farm. That way, it can't get cross contaminated. You know what I'm saying? I would buy all around and don't have nothing planted there, so they can't.
Who can afford to do that?
Well, you know, if he got big farm money like OG said, he got it. He got that shit.
But still wouldn't help him. Like I say, he would have to go. He have to move inside, bro. That's the only way to maintain your shit, bro. But even that comes with regulation because you're going inside.
And it comes with a huge fucking cost.
Yes,
capital cost.
But that's the only way you're gonna be able to maintain them, bro. Because like Mayo said, bro, you don't think they gonna drop some shit, bro? They can fly a drone over your house, bro, and drop pollen on your shit.
Travel fucking 100 miles in the winter.
They can do some bullshit to your shit. I mean, outside, if I say only way to control them niggas, bro, is to keep them niggas all the way out your shit. But then again, you can't go too fucking big, bro. And them niggas is gonna go big. That's the only way you go make the money. If you want to make millions, you gotta go big.
All right. Well, this is a small introduction of the whole documentary that I was watching.
In the 1890s, of over 1 billion packets of seed were distributed for free to farmers around the country. The American Seed Trade Association hired the very first lobbyist to stop the federal seed giveaway, as they called it. By 1924, the federal government seed program would cease.
These great industrialists said the only way we can really make profit on American agriculture is to invent a seed that they can't save. And that gave birth to the hybrid seed industry.
Farmers took it for granted that we go to a shelf in the store to buy our seeds. A profound change, because seed is the beginning of all of it. If you're relying on someone else for your seed, then it's like you're relying for someone else on your soul or something. This is where it all starts. To not control that part of it is a major abdication of control and responsibility. And yet, we did it wholesale.
90% of the seed that we use to grow our food is owned by chemical companies, by pesticide and pharmaceutical companies. Now there's a huge conflict of interest. When the chemical companies own the seeds, they not only want you dependent on the seed as a farmer, but they also want you dependent on their chemicals. We use 80 million pounds a year of atrazine just in the US. Atrazine leads to promoting breast cancer. It's associated with miscarriages and birth defects. We should have learned this lesson way back with DDT. And we're just learning it over and over and over and over and over again.
Corporations, they said, we want to really own these seeds. We want patents on life.
Monsanto takes one gene out of tens of thousands of genes, changes that and says, no, now we own the whole plant. It's one of the most extraordinary giveaways, giving corporations the natural reproduction of all life forms, saying you can make a profit on every one of those reproductions. So they don't just own the seeds. They own all of the offspring of those seeds and patent them forever.
That's fucking crazy.
And that's where the law needs to change.
That's a fact.
They need to put Monsanto out of business. Honestly,
that's insane. So again, that documentary was actually pretty telling and pretty good. I liked it. Of course, I'm weird. Did that nigga come up and then say a goddamn thing? That's why I don't like niggas, man. That's why I don't like these niggas out here in these streets, dog.
Yeah, but only thing I have a problem with, bro, is so I've been hearing one thing that's I know ain't all the way true, unless you're using a certain type of seed, so it's only for certain people. But most of those seeds that they do have out there, they do regrow. You just got to know what you got to do to make the motherfuckers regrow. But I don't know. I know from seed farming, I know from like especially corn and shit like that. You can buy regular golden corn. I forgot what the other one is. It's just like 7 different kinds you can get from Walmart. All the motherfuckers will regrow, but I don't know about the corn that they talking about. I think that's the fuel corn that they talk about, the one that they engineered. So that one might not grow back. Yeah, that one might not grow back. But the other shit that they did, some of the shit that they came up with, will grow back. Not all of it though.
I'm not.
It's nothing. Well, it's nothing but mutant plants, right? And when those mutant plants affect your plant, it turns your plant mutant, and then the only thing you in is just digesting the mutant. So a mutant probably would harm us because we're not taking in what they need to like you said, they need to release them old goddamn seeds. But it's probably be harder for them to do that because they done already engineered so much extra shit. It probably get fungus and all type of shit and just kill it straight on off. After about a good 2-3 years of use of it, they're gonna find a way to get rid of your ass by putting that shit in the air or something. It's gonna fuck your shit up.
Yeah, heirloom seeds. That's what you need. Heirloom seeds.
Okay. Mayo gave me this one to play. I'm gonna play it. I didn't watch it.
This gets to the selling of commodities, which it's hard to make a profit when somebody else sets the price of your product.
Okay, that's what they were talking about, and that's what OG was like. You don't want to do that too, so. Hey, here you go.
$1 box of corn cereal stays at roughly the same price day to day and week to week. But corn prices can change daily, sometimes by a few cents, sometimes by a lot more. Why does the cost of processed foods generally stay quite stable, even though the crops that go into them have prices that fluctuate? It's partly thanks to the futures market. The futures market allows the people who sell and buy large quantities of corn to insulate you, the consumer, from those changes without going out of business themselves. Let's meet our corn producer, this farmer. Of course, she's always looking to sell her corn at a high price. And on the other side, our corn user, this cereal company, is always looking to buy corn at a low price. Now, the farmer has a little bit of a problem because her whole crop gets harvested at once. Lots and lots of farmers will be harvesting at the same time, and the huge supply can send the price falling.
Yeah.
And even though that price might be appealing to the company that makes cereal from corn, it doesn't want to purchase all of its corn at once because, among other reasons, it would have to pay to store it. But it's fortunate that corn can be stored because that means it can be sold and bought throughout the year. And this is where the futures market fits in. Buyers and sellers move bushels around in the market, though actual corn rarely changes hands. Instead of buying and selling corn, the farmer and cereal maker buy and sell contracts. Now we're getting closer to peace of mind for both sides because a futures contract provides a hedge against a change in the price. This way, neither side is stuck with only whatever the market price is when they want to buy or sell.
Then you're stuck to that price.
These contracts can be made at any
and see,
time,
the problem
even
is, right?
before the farmer
Let me
plants
pause real
the
quick.
corn.
Go ahead.
There's 1 million farmers and only 4 buyers.
Yeah.
Uh,
There's
that's selective corn crops too, just to let you know.
Oh
And
yeah,
then
you got
so-
feed corn, you got
Yeah, so
food
that
corn,
they
and you got ethanol and fuel corn.
yeah, so yeah, this right here is basically anytime that they add storage into it, besides you whole corners and stuff like that, which has expirations, that dry corn, that's why they selling you the up and the down. You don't go up and down, bro, with the yeah, you know what I'm saying, with the cobs. Them cobs gonna go. But the problem is if you have to, if they still, the market is still flooded with the cobs, then you're going to get those cobs and turn them into, like Mayo said, the feed and everything else. And then that's when these niggas come in with that good old contract. Let me get it, because you don't want to lose. You don't want to lose out, fam. And then people, because you got to think about it, it's the same way in that market. It's people that literally like, you know what, fuck, I ain't about to do all that cob shit. I'm about to process this shit through a combine. That shit gonna turn this shit. It's gonna take the cob, throw the cob back on the ground, and nigga, it's gonna take the green, throw it on the ground. And the only thing I'm gonna get is the pieces that I need, and I'm gonna go drop that shit like John was saying, right from the bottom of the truck, right into where they need to get my money. But they own their contract.
Come to the dark side. The contract is better.
Yeah. Well, that, and the 4 companies are talking to each other.
Oh,
behind the scenes.
absolutely. Absolutely. You know how many people, that's funny you say that, because literally when I was shipping shit today, I should have talked to almost every shipping company that I could find. They got like, oh, nah, you paying, nah, dog. I'm gonna let you know this motherfucker wanted to do it for the motherfucker $34 cheaper when it was actually $60. And this one over here wanted to do it for $70 cheaper. What can you come down? I mean, you asking a whole lot. You asking too much right now. I know that we got to do 45% of our shit got to be small business. So I can probably give this to a small business company. They can use their leasing, their contracts to get this shipped out. What would you want to do? And you just keep talking to them like that. They're gonna come down to your price automatically.
Spoon, I'm gonna tell you exactly. I'm gonna tell you exactly what the 4 big ass companies do. Them niggas come together and they be like, "Hey, say, what's your numbers looking like?" Niggas be like, "Well, I sold this many units. Well, out of the group, I sold this much. So for you to make some money, we're gonna have everything set at $4."
Yeah, we all need to make this money together. That's how you monopolize.
Yeah, and then that way niggas shit.
It's just like
we
the
all
cable
gonna get
companies.
bread.
The same cable companies, Spectrum and all them motherfuckers, all them was ran by Southwestern Bell, and when it was phone companies, and they were supposed to have no goddamn. They broke that motherfucker, the Bell company. They broke that motherfucker up, and then it went to cable companies. Cable companies have a straight monopoly on everything. But now, which a lot of people don't have a monopoly on, is motherfucking internet right now. But when they find a way to monopolize that, well, they kind of do, because YouTube has monopolized this part for sure. But they still have a monopoly on motherfucking Wi-Fi and motherfucking and still goddamn internet right now. As far as going online, they still monopolize that shit like a motherfucker. They just find another way, but I thought we weren't supposed to be doing monopolies. But that's a total different conversation.
Cable companies are total monopolies in cities.
Oh, we're not supposed to. Not like when I was in Texas, we had Spectrum, which was Charter. Charter was the company in Texas, and then we had AT&T, and they could not cross this side of the fucking road. So if you're on this side of the fucking road, you're only AT&T. If you're on this side, you're Charter and Spectrum. And that shit was crazy. I'm like, how the fuck can they do this shit? But it is what it is.
Because they sold it block by block for the utility rights.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what they did. Utility companies do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when it comes to joining states and shit. Some states join together, then other states be like, nigga, fuck that. Soon as you cross this hill, you got to get this electric company. You be like, what the fuck, nigga? My neighbor got this though. Well, your neighbor ain't considered really a part of us. You be like, what?
Yeah.
So it's like that.
And Mama said backroom deals, absolutely.
Well, this right here, Mama.
They in the front room.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Mama, this right here this ain't no backroom shit. These niggas is straightforward. They waiting on these niggas to have. They waiting on everybody. Like, did everybody already harvest? They be like, yeah. They be like, well, we ain't buying nothing right now. They gonna make that's exactly what the fuck they do. So they can be like, we're gonna raise these prices up on these bitches. Because we're going to turn out first, they got to push their product out, the product that they do have, and they're going to make sure they get some big money up off of it. That's why a box of cereal right now, you can find the same box we should get for $2 a cent. It's $5 a cent.
$5 in the mama. That's why I don't even eat cereal no more.
It is what it is.
The farmer making less
a whole lot of shit. Like,
exactly. And the farmer ain't making no money up off of it.
OG, I'm to be honest with you, it's like I don't even eat the same food that I used to, man, because it's like it ain't worth to buy the shit. I'd much rather just get some chicken and call it a day, dog. Once I start owning chicken and start plucking these motherfuckers myself and cooking these bitches, I'm gonna do away with the whole goddamn stove. Fuck it with me, goddamn it.
I mean, everything really on the cool, bro. All that's you can have the way you got your shit set up out there. Really, the only thing you have to do, bro, is go on Amazon and get you a cleaning station. Get you some chickens over there, nigga, and then have everything plugged in with your water hose and shit. Make sure all your plumbing, they're gonna come out there and look at you. Especially if you want to sell this shit or anything, nigga. They're just gonna come out there and make sure you shit is straight. Put that shit in that little bag.
Nigga.
Yeah,
there was a place is a beast.
Yeah, there was a place in Pennsylvania, right, that the government went after, the local health department went after them for processing chickens outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
They came and took the samples. Guess what? It was cleaner than any fucking chicken factory in the country.
I believe
outdoors.
That. I believe that. That's not hard. You see how nasty them motherfuckers is? Have you ever been to a fucking hog processing plant?
Oh yeah.
That shit is nasty.
Nasty. Oh yeah. Beef, all that shit.
That shit is disgusting.
Yeah.
But no,
because they use so much.
Is cleaner than.
Oh yeah, I know, OG. Yeah. But that still doesn't. Listen, man, I done seen the hog factory plant. I used to live next door to one. I used to hear the motherfuckers go. And when I was in Germany, nigga, it was death time coming because them motherfuckers were squealing, nigga. Bing. Yes, all you
like even the ones they got now, bro. Because all these goddamn regulations, I'm just gonna tell you, the problem that kills them is the filtration of almost all that shit. Because they spraying that water, then they gotta spray all them chemicals and shit. If they got a good system to filter water and shit like that, that's where their money is going into. All that osmosis and shit that they got to do to get that motherfucking water back clean. But then they're going to reuse it. So, but they say that saves them, but it really hurts them in the long run because they used to just let that shit run the fuck out. And that's why, like you said, that's why most of those folks be like, these motherfuckers be dirty as shit. Nigga, they mean, fuck that shit. Nigga, give a damn about that shit. That shit ain't hurting us. Freeze this shit up, nigga.
Let the land filter it. Let the land filter it.
That's a fact.
That shit nasty, dog. I don't give a fuck what no one say. And it stink. And it stink like a motherfucker.
Well, and that was
She'll
the
use
problem,
the
right? The
futures
old holding ponds they had stunk, so people didn't like them. So they forced them to get rid of them.
That shit nasty, dog.
To sell some of her anticipated crop on a certain date in the future. Of course, she's not going to sell all of her corn on that contract. Just enough corn to reassure her that a low price at harvest won't ruin her business. The contract provides that security. The cereal company uses the same market to buy bushels. Their contract protects against a high price later. Contracts will gain or lose money in the futures market. If the price goes high, the farmer loses money on that futures contract because she's stuck with it. But that's okay, because now she can sell the rest of her corn, what wasn't in that contract, at the higher price. That offsets her loss in the futures market.
That's if she can sell
If
it, though.
at harvest time the price of corn is low, well, that's exactly why she entered the futures market. The low price means her contract makes money. So that profit shields her from the sting of the low price she'll get for the bushels she sells now. The corn cereal company doesn't like those higher prices, and that's why they have a futures contract. They make money on it and can use that profit to cover the higher price of the corn they now need to buy.
Yeah.
The futures market serves as a risk management tool. It doesn't maximize profit. Instead, it focuses on balance. And in this way, it keeps your cereal
That would
from
be true
breaking
if
your
it was
weekly
an
shopping
actual free
budget.
market, but it's
Yeah,
not.
it's
Yeah,
not a
yeah,
free
that's-
market. They full of shit like a motherfucker.
Because the other thing, right? You know, that works out great if she's got corn left over.
Yeah.
One
yeah,
disaster and every bit of corn goes to her contract.
Yeah. Remember
And
how
then she
eggs went
can
up
afford to
because
plant
they
the
had to
other
kill over what 60 million? What is it, 60 million chickens or some shit? They fucking killed,
Oh
slaughtered.
yeah.
They slaughtered my chickens, man.
Mhm.
Listen, I'm about to be a chicken farmer here in a second. Don't fuck with me.
And the thing is, right, with especially with like flu diseases, right?
Mm-hmm.
The birds that survive and their offspring would be immune to bird flu.
Yeah.
So why did they kill them all?
Because Biden's a fucking moron, but they all are morons.
You know what I mean? They should have.
The reason why they
should
killed them because we
separated
just
the
got
ones
over a
that survived.
pandemic, right? They didn't
Bred
want people's
those.
skin to be falling off their face and shit. That's what it was.
Yeah, but guess what, Tom? Somebody in fucking Washington State, a human, just came up with H5N5.
Yeah, well, you know.
Fucking bird flu that humans never got before. That shit's going to happen anyway.
Yeah.
We can't stop it.
Yeah. All
We don't
right,
have
here's
to weaponize bird flu. The birds are doing it.
they shitting everywhere. That's the problem. That's how you spread it. When they do they shit, get in your
Mhm.
mouth and shit, motherfucker. Have you ever been shit in the face by a bird? Hit your face, nigga. Touch your tongue.
No, it hit my
No,
hat.
never
though.
touched my
Pissed me
tongue,
off. Hit my brand new hat coming out the goddamn stove.
Yo.
That's why I stopped putting hats on when I buy them. I keep them in the bag because I came outside. I put the hat on. Thought I was waiting to get this hat too, nigga. Motherfucker shit on my hat. You know all them damn trees in front of the business and shit. They got it.
Nah, I just freshly washed my car. My whole goddamn hood was shit on, dog. That's why I stopped parking under trees, dog. You'll never see me park underneath the tree no more, dog. Them motherfuckers be land bombing your ass, boy. Hell no. All right, so this is about the beef, I think. No, it's not. This is about the poisoning of our food supply.
Here and ate beef 3, 4, 5 days a week for, as far as I'm concerned, over a decade of contaminated beef. How much is in my system? How much is in my kids' system? Is it going to kill them in the, before they get a life? It's hard to say.
There's something poisoning America's farms. A chemical that was built in a lab decades ago by companies who knew in private that it was highly toxic. Now that chemical is showing up almost everywhere.
It is a Pandora's box. It's going to blow up, and people are going to find out it's in it and everything, and it's in everyone, and there's nothing to clean it up, and there's nothing to save you from it.
Toxic PFAS, also known as
Forever chemicals.
PFAS are in so many consumer products. Non-stick pans,
dental floss, computer chips,
shampoos, and conditioners.
Whether it's gone down the river and contaminated fresh drinking water for people, or if it's on farmland and you're eating it, it's out there.
We have a mass poisoning of our population.
Forever chemicals are linked to a number of serious health issues.
How can a company knowingly have contaminated the groundwater?
So, how did we get here? How did our farms become toxic waste sites? How did the Teflon in your nonstick pan become a full-blown public health crisis? And why has it taken so long for the government to take action?
They knew about the problem for decades.
And now they've got a chemical that can't be destroyed, it can't be cleaned up. If we don't get some real response real soon, we're all going to be in a real hell of a shit show mess.
Can you talk about how you guys name the cattle?
It's just it's a family thing. My kids name them, my wife names them, and it's just better than numbers.
Jason Grostic is a third-generation cattle farmer from Brighton, Michigan.
We started back in the early 1900s. Back then, it was a dairy farm. My dad took over things in the 70s. We lost him to a farming accident in 95. And then in 97, we decided to get out of the dairy and get into beef. There you go. Have fun. That business was booming.
I just got a question. What type of fucking farming accident do you think his dad went through?
I guess he got sucked up by a PTO.
They had a dairy farm. He got mauled by the bull.
Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna be honest with you, bro. I get my my manure. You know what I'm saying? Yearly from a dude that just happened to, bro. There ain't nothing to play about. That nigga was out there, same type of thing. I don't think he had he just had regular cows, but the goddamn bull pent that nigga ass. He old too. Pent them against the railing and fucked his back up and shit. Nigga was in the hospital and shit. I couldn't even get no manure and shit. Then he got out and he told me what happened. I was like, damn. He was like, yeah, I was almost out of there. He was like trying to put that damn, trying to make him.
Boomstick, nigga. You should have had that boomstick out there for him.
I almost died in a.
That's why you have it, OG.
I almost died in a silo working at a dairy farm.
And
it's all
silo. And ain't no telling what them niggas was doing. He probably got caught up in that damn machine. And they were still dairy farming. That motherfucking machine spinning around and shit and taking them cows and pushing them out. Because everything is automatic now. But old school, you had to really do work. You know what I'm saying? You had to open up shit, and you know what I mean? So it could have been a lot of shit, bro. Could have took him out.
Yeah. I just was wondering what do you think it was. That shit, they said we lost him to a farming accident. Like it was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Nigga stepped on the bear trap.
It ain't safe work, man. It ain't safe work. Everything in farming is big.
Oh yeah. All right, let's continue.
Growing steadily every year. We had plans of our kids taking over and doing it. 3 generations could have been more. But
flip over the
as
track.
we look at it now with PFAS shutting us down in 2022, there's no growth here. There's no more
that ain't cheap, Tom.
Family farming.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
A few years ago, Jason got a call
You
that
got
he
to have a
wasn't
whole
expecting
warehouse built out there.
from the
That
Michigan
nigga
Department
making that
of
money.
Agriculture and Rural Development.
January 27th of 2022, got on a Zoom meeting with 4 people I'd never seen in my life. The head of MDARD, he starts apologizing, all sympathetic and this, that, and the other thing. And I finally said, what the hell are you talking about? You don't know? And I says, no, what? He says, well, we're serving you a seizure notice today. You're shut down. Nothing leaves the farm.
Without warning, the state of Michigan had shut down Jason's farm, declaring it contaminated and unusable.
Nice little lake on that shit, too.
Ooh, we OG, you talking about mad in the motherfucker?
Got a nice little lake on that big nigga. Oh, look at all that shit he got out there. That nigga shit. Nice.
He po now, nigga. He po now. He working for the government. Well, actually, ain't nothing go off the farm. He can't even
that's what I'm
sell
saying.
shit.
Yeah, there.
Can you imagine?
Well, you're gonna be eating for a minute. You just gotta find you a side job. I mean, all that beef. I'm a real shit, nigga. I mean, because it's only one way you can get rid of it. Only way you can give some to what you can't sell none, but you can still feed the community and shit like that. But and your family can eat. That's about it. Yeah. Well, now the only thing you can do that. But I know definitely he can feed his family with them motherfuckers, bro. So that's some good years of eating. I mean, you ain't gonna go without no food, but yeah, you gotta figure out a way to pay for all that land. Yeah, you gotta figure out a way to pay them bills.
Yeah, them bills, boy.
Cut that man off.
God damn. What up, Lord ADS?
What up, Uncle Tom? What up, Mayo Monkey? What up, Dude Dirty?
What's good with you, Lord ADS?
Yeah, and Tom, I put a link in the back. It ain't just farm animals.
Oh, damn, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. They talk about that in this thing.
Yeah.
That shit crazy. But being shut down is crazy, though.
High levels of so-called PFAS on the land.
This is the bucket of tags of all the animals we lost. Either they died because of it, or we dispatched them to save them their own pain and misery. It's been tough on my wife and kids. I was just a miserable bastard for 2 years, and they got the brunt of that shit show. I mean, they took away my livelihood. They basically bankrupted me. They told me I'd be back in business in no time. Here I am, 3 years and a few months into it, and I don't have rights to the farm. The government took all that away from me over something I didn't do. I didn't dump the chemical here.
Jason's farm was poisoned by PFAS chemicals that were buried within a type of fertilizer called biosolids. Every time you flush your toilet or do a load of laundry, that water goes to a wastewater treatment plant.
Yes, sir.
And biosolids are the leftover byproduct of that process. For decades, the EPA has encouraged the use of biosolids as a cheap fertilizer.
I'm not the only one that took biosolids. EPA said it's clean. State of Michigan said it was clean. And I'm on a small scale. Some of these farms are creating tens of thousands of gallons of milk a day. How many homeowners is that hitting?
It's estimated that as many as 20 million acres of farmland across the country could be contaminated with forever chemicals.
There's PFAS in West Virginia, New Mexico, Arizona, Wisconsin. I mean, it's showing its face everywhere.
So how did this happen? How did forever chemicals end up in our waste? And who put the poison there in the first place?
Something wrong with this cow. And they keep trying to tell me there's nothing wrong with these things. I can call the West Virginia State Veterinarian, Doc Thomas, and the only thing he asked me is, do you have a good attorney?
You know, and when Mr. Tennant first reached out to me and was concerned about his cattle, we thought, you know, this is going to be a fairly straightforward, quick, easy case. We had no idea that we would be dealing with PFAS or any of these completely unregulated man-made chemicals.
Rob Bilott started out as a corporate lawyer who specialized in defending large chemical companies from environmental lawsuits. But in 1998, he was approached by a farmer from Parkersburg, West Virginia, a man named Wilbur Tennant.
And this is what they expect a man's cows to drink on his own property.
Wilbur's cows had been acting deranged and dying off at an alarming rate.
There was a serious problem occurring on that property. There was something coming out of this landfill next to his property.
That landfill belonged to the largest employer in town, the chemical giant DuPont.
It took some battling in court to finally get DuPont ordered to start turning over their internal files. What I began to see there really kind of changed my entire perception of what I thought I knew about environmental law in the United States.
Those documents, 110,000 pages in total, contain private letters, health reports, and scientific studies. And Rob kept finding mention of one chemical in particular.
PFOA, perfluorooctanoic acid. We were dealing with a chemical that had been invented by the 3M company right around really the time of World War II. It was DuPont that was around the same time had invented its own new chemical called Teflon.
Food doesn't stick to Teflon like it does to other things.
Teflon was famous for its non-stick, waterproof properties. But to make Teflon at scale, DuPont needed the chemical that 3M was producing. So they started buying it in huge quantities, shipping it to what would become the largest Teflon plant in the world, right outside of Parkersburg.
They were concerned, though, by this unique chemical structure of PFOA, this 8 carbons attached to fluorine. The DuPont scientists realized that was a very strong chemical bond, something that probably wouldn't be able to be broken apart. The concern became at that point, well, what would happen to living things that might get exposed to this?
So by the early 60s, DuPont started running its own experiments on rats, rabbits, and eventually their own workers. And they kept finding a concerning pattern.
There was a wealth of information within both 3M and DuPont that this particular chemical was toxic, persistent, cancer-causing. Yet all of this information was essentially kept internal to the companies. And this information had been covered up. The public hadn't been told, the regulators hadn't been told, the scientific community hadn't been told.
Armed with all of this evidence, Rob was able to settle Wilbur Tennant's case in 2001. But by that point, he had already opened Pandora's box.
What we had seen in the internal DuPont documents was that the same chemical was also getting into the public drinking water of the entire surrounding community, about 70,000 people in that area. So we had filed a new lawsuit against DuPont, this time a class action on behalf of the entire community.
That lawsuit eventually yielded a settlement of $70 million. But DuPont still refused to acknowledge that their chemicals could have played any role in causing widespread health issues in Parkersburg.
That was back in the 90s.
So the settlement was used to
Yeah, but
do something
DuPont was
unique.
rich as fuck. That ain't enough.
They still is, nigga. What you talking about? Was this motherfucker's still balling?
Ain't enough. I would hit them niggas, man. We would have been shit. We would have been taking. We've been running
Hey,
with it, nigga. They
I'm
would
gonna
be
tell you
more
one
than
thing. I ain't gonna be farming no goddamn mo. Fuck that. I already know how to do it. I don't need to do it no more. I'm good. You gave me 70 mil. I'm out. Don't worry about it. I'll do something else. Shit. Well, I ain't even gonna work. Fuck it.
The money went towards developing a massive health study conducted by an independent panel of scientists.
We got 69,000 people out of the 70,000 in that community who came forward and participated. Probably some of the biggest human health studies ever done on any chemical. And by 2013, they had confirmed that drinking PFOA in the water was linked with 6 different diseases: kidney cancer, testicular cancer, ulcerative colitis, thyroid disease, preeclampsia, and high cholesterol.
Today, there are dozens of
them
companies
bad.
that produce these chemicals, with more than 10,000 varieties of PFAS
Look at
on
this
the
shit.
market.
Look at this shit. That's
They can
crazy.
be found in the tap water of nearly half the country, in sewage sludge that's spread across our farms, and in the blood of more than 99% of Americans.
Crazy work.
It's enough to make anybody want to throw their hands in the air and just walk away from it. You can't because it has real life, tangible health consequences.
Look at this shit. Even vegans can't
Cindy
be held. That's
Boyle
a
lives
fact.
with her husband on the outskirts of Marinette, Wisconsin. For years, without knowing it, they were drinking water that had been poisoned.
Tyco Johnson Controls, they manufacture AFFF firefighting foam, not very far from our home. And they open ground tested this firefighting foam for decades. Looking back at that, we just had a small family of 4, and my mom had kidney cancer as a young woman. My sister has thyroid disease. I have a full thyroidectomy. My dad had a brain tumor. He's got, prostate cancer, all kinds of health issues.
When she tested her blood, Cindy found that her PFAS levels were 5 times higher than the national average.
It really lit a fire under me that we unknowingly fed this to our children in their bottles. One night I was sitting in a parking lot on the phone with my sister. Sorry.
Yeah, don't worry about it. 99% of humans got this shit in their shit, dog. Ain't no way.
The Teflon in you, nigga. You hear me?
What you say?
You got that
I ain't got
Teflon
no
in you, nigga.
forever chemicals in me.
You a
I ain't
goddamn
got
lie.
no forever chemicals.
You a
Hey, sir,
goddamn lie.
you drink bottled water?
You got it in you.
I
You got
drink
it in you.
water from the well. Sir.
You
I
know,
go
that's
get
all you
water out
drink,
of
man.
a
Your
You ain't
well.
even, you ain't
That
even
well
got
has
the
been
well,
contaminated,
goddamn it,
sir.
Lana. No lie.
And it's been tested as pure well water from the bottom
Yeah.
of the earth.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, okay.
You know what contamination of soil is, right?
Yeah, but that's only for the outer layers down to the epidermal layer, which is the fourth layer of soil.
Nigga, shut up.
No, sir.
Hey, nigga, you been dreaming. You dreaming. What is the chemical called? PFAS, nigga. PFAS. PFAS. Or you want the big word?
Yeah, that
Because they
motherfucker
said it
long
at the
as shit.
beginning.
I ain't about to fuck with it.
I ain't got no damn forever chemicals in me.
Yes, you do,
Yeah,
nigga. Shut
you
up.
do, son.
Let me see if I can get you what is the PFAS stand? I'm gonna try to say this shit too. Be honest with you. Let's see.
You got to think about it, Lord ADS. It's so small that they had to catch it in the blood, fam, and it wasn't even something they was looking for. And basically, if they put it, if it's coming out of not even in your water, but it's in all of the other products, is basically what they telling you. Most of your shit that you eating, sir, is made out of the same water. Most of your animals is drinking and eating grass and shit that they put in this shit. They was in fertilizer.
So it was in the bio soil or the bio.
So
They had that cow. They had that
The
cow
cow.
looking crazy in this
Yeah,
video.
and they eat the cow, and then it's in you. So you got it, sir. 99% of it.
you with us, nigga. You
Yeah,
liquefied.
man,
I'm
what
trying to put forever chemicals on me.
Yeah,
I'm clean,
liquefied,
nigga.
No, sir, you're not.
Okay, it's called polyfluoral alkali. Polyfluoroalkali
That's like
substances.
getting head from a bitch with no teeth.
Hey, let me show you what this shit look like. Cause we gotta stop the video in it so we don't get hit. You know what I'm saying? So give me a second. I'm gonna show you this shit right here. There you go, John the Baptist. Polyfluoral alkali. Some shit like that. Kind of probably said it right. Let me see if Gemini say it. What does PFAS stand for?
PFAS stands for per and polyfluoroalkyl substances, a large group of human-made chemicals known for resisting heat, stains, grease, and water.
You can't even clean this shit, nigga. Hey.
Nope, just push it around. That's all you can do with it.
But guess what? I'm gonna give you one. Underneath Joe Biden, they put a limit on it. Underneath Trump, they trying to take that limit off, or they did take the limit off. They deregulated the shit again. Tell you, they don't give a fuck about it. Not even that they act like they don't know, but they do know. You know what I'm saying? This is the shit that we talking about. There's some shit that I don't like about each one of these motherfuckers. The more you learn, the more you be like, man, that's fucked up. That's something that you want to think that you want to know a lot of shit about. You know what I'm saying? Or if this is if this was me, I want to know about it. Especially if the motherfucker who took over the EPA was fighting against it before he became the leader of the EPA. Now he's talking about deregulating it. That shit's crazy to me.
Yeah, but see, Tom, the problem with this, right? And you find the same problem in agriculture, right?
Mm-hmm.
The guys who work for the Department of Agriculture, their next job will be with Monsanto.
Yeah.
And then they'll go back to the Department of Agriculture. Then their next job will be with Cargill. Then they'll come back and work for the government.
Yeah, shit.
So they're all
annoys
inbred.
the fuck- Yeah, it fucking annoys me.
You know,
it's like a huge conflict of interest, if you ask me. But again, he was fighting against it before. Now he's fighting the motherfucking deregulated, and that shit just it irritates the fuck out of me. It makes me want to motherfucker.
Yeah. But the other side of that, right, with the EPA, you get the environmental nut jobs.
Yeah.
Because remember what they told us. You remember what they told us about DDT. And guess what? None of it was true.
Yeah.
What they told us about R12 and R22 coolant.
Yeah.
Come to find out, it wasn't fucking true. Years later.
It's just a way to motherfucking get more money into it. Change the regulation, they'll get more money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's
And
a
they use
racket.
scare tactics to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, they told us that radiator fluid was Jesus juice.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Nigga stupid.
No, like they said with R12, oh, it's eating the ozone layer.
Yeah, that's what it says, eating the ozone layer.
Yeah, and by the time they got the studies back, it had already broken down to its organic compounds and fell to the earth long before it ever hit the fucking ozone layer.
Well,
But we changed every fucking cooling system in the world because of it.
and still doing it. They're still changing them now. You can't. It ain't going back.
Niggas, I don't care. I don't care. It's my birthday. I don't
Not
care.
every.
Burn this shit.
Let me say this. because I did see this the other day.
Happy
It
birthday,
fucked
old
me
nigga.
up. It is some places in the world where you can still use the old Freon.
Oh yeah,
I
they still
had
make
it.
it.
I still had it in my motherfucking house until I redid the whole system. But when you do the whole re-system, they changed it.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know,
yeah,
but
because-
that nigga still using though. I was like, well, he got that good shit, but his shit gonna get cold.
Oh yeah, they got
Man,
that
that-
good air conditioning that blows the ice chunks and shit.
Yeah, man. These new ones though, the Freon is so expensive for some of these new condensers though. Have you noticed that?
Well,
This is trash though.
Yeah, I had before I replaced my air conditioning unit. I had one of the old ones, right? You know what it cost just to get that thing topped off every couple of years?
$60.
$450 a pound.
Yeah, yeah,
for
man.
R22 or R12.
God damn. Bellator. Damn.
And that shit would have cost $16 fucking 10 years ago.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we
Because they changed the regulation. Once you change the regulation, guess what you got to do? You gotta everything that was before in the past, they're gonna up that motherfucking price because they're gonna say, well, we gotta use this up and we gotta get rid of it some way. This is how we're gonna have to get rid of it. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Or replace the whole system.
Mm-hmm.
Which they just got rid of 134A and going to something completely new now.
Mm-hmm.
So in 10 years, 134A is going to cost the same fucking $450 to top off the system if you got that. But your air conditioning system ain't going to last 20 years like it used to anyway now. So
You might get 5-6 years out of a good HVAC by having issues. I mean, that's just bottom line nowadays. You ain't getting no, like the old school air conditioning units, you should get 10, 15, or like you said, 20 years out of those things, right?
Yeah.
Damn near for the duration of time you own the house.
I was
Nowadays,
27 years old when I had it replaced.
Yeah.
Old air conditioner had 8 screws and you can clean that some bitch.
Yep.
Yeah, it was too easy to take down a whole goddamn. I could take down a
Yeah,
whole
right.
AC system and motherfucker clean that bitch from top to bottom, motherfucker, not worry about none of that shit. Now, shit.
With a garden hose and a sprayer.
Hey, well, you still need to clean that motherfucker to let y'all know, because if once that collects so much dust and dirt, your AC ain't gonna be running the way it's supposed to.
I hit my shit, but I take my shit all the way apart, then I hit that bitch with a brush and then come back with that Hoover, nigga, and hit that bitch, spray the whole down and suck all that water out there, clean that motherfucker, radiate everything on that bed, nigga, fan, wipe all that shit down like Tom said, get all that dust up, that motherfucker be spitting out that freeziness, and nigga, you be, woo.
Hey, I would tell you do it before summer hit, because once summer hit, your ass ain't gonna want to do it. You're gonna be out there in that heat for a while. You might do a wet t-shirt contest to get it done, but I'm just saying, you might want
in the wintertime.
Yeah, do that shit when it's cold. Well, it don't really get cold here. I mean, it do, but it ain't as cold as y'all motherfuckers be.
Oh, we supposed to be in freezing tonight. That's what they said.
They said 48 here. I said, "Ooh, look at this shit." I said, "Hell no."
See, Tom, with your weather most of the time, you could have something. You could be growing a crop every part of the year. Something in the ground.
Some of them, yeah. I want to get some lemon trees and some orange trees, but they bring so many gnats and shit. It's just
Nah, I'm telling you, bro, go find you somebody who you need to go on Facebook Market, find somebody around you who got a farm and got some, and this would be a good time to do it because I'm starting to do it. But right before you need to go and tell them niggas, can you go graft some of their trees, so that way you ain't got to grow a big one. You can start. You can do the small ones. You know what I'm saying? Graft you some. Get
Well,
them by
they
the time
sell
spring.
them bitches at motherfucking Home Depot.
Not but the motherfuckers don't be having
Yeah,
the
they
full
like this
size.
big. They gonna be like
Yeah,
this
but
big.
they don't. They be having the full lemons on them.
No, they don't have nothing on them. They're just
That's what I'm
the
saying.
trees. They're like this big. To start you off.
Okay, you go ahead. But I'm just saying, we do ours a little different.
Oh,
You get
I don't know. I ain't never did it. I need to ask Big Baller where he got his from.
It takes time, bro, for them some bitches to get there, and then
Yeah,
some of them
because he
motherfuckers
said
gotta
they'll
go
even,
through.
they'll even, the ones that they sell at the Home Depot out here, they're not even fruiting for another year and a half or two. They said so.
Oh, at least.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't even know. All I know is what they tell me at Home Depot. I know a couple people that bought them from Home Depot, not Lowe's but Home Depot, and they're like, yeah, they took about they planted theirs like almost 3 years before that, and it just now started fruiting the first yields. So you damn if you do damn do. I mean, I'm gonna learn eventually, because I do remember having the apricot trees. And that was actually pretty fun. That was actually pretty fun. The plums brought too many gnats, for sure, because it was too sweet, and all bugs like sweet shit, and you talking about tons of bugs.
If you're gonna grow anything, Tom, grow tobacco and apples.
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to grow no fucking tobacco, nigga. Are you kidding me? Anyway, let's continue.
Very late, and I was venting to her, saying, "What do I do?" And she just called it like it was, and she said, "You're either going to fight this yourself with whoever will help, or you're going to leave this for your kids to deal with." And it sounds so trite, but that was the truth. And I hung up, and that's been the path ever since. We've met with all kinds of different people on this, and my plea has been, please legislate this. Because once you legislate it, now you must test for it. In many cases, when you test, you find. When you find, you must report. When you report to people that they've been drinking poison, a lot of them react the same way we are. They don't like it.
In states across the country, activists like Cindy have successfully fought to hold corporations accountable and to protect their communities from forever chemicals. But that progress is only a patchwork. Many states have no guardrails at all, and even the states with stronger protections are still leaving people behind.
With biosolids being applied to the soil the way they were, how am I the only one in the state of Michigan that's not allowed to farm? I don't know if there's a governor or a president that technically cares about the public. And they sure as hell don't care about one farmer in the state of Michigan.
It raises an important question.
Why have we not made more progress than one would expect?
I think there are a lot of factors as to why so little progress has been made on this issue. One of them is that industry in this country is extremely powerful.
Kyla Bennett worked at the EPA for 10 years. Now she's helping farmers in Texas who are suing the EPA for failing to protect them from PFAS.
EPA was told by PFAS manufacturers in 1998 that there were probably dangers associated with these chemicals. And here we are decades later, and very little progress has been made on keeping people safe from these chemicals.
In the last 2 decades, hundreds of new PFAS compounds have been allowed to flood the market, and contamination from those chemicals has only continued to grow. Meanwhile, industry groups have spent tens of millions of dollars lobbying to block any PFAS legislation from making its way through Congress.
Industry lobbyists shape our laws. They have infiltrated Congress and our federal agencies like EPA.
But even with the outsized power of those corporate interests, progress
John.
was still possible.
Enough is enough. It's time that we prioritize the American people's health over profits of big polluters.
In April of 2024, Biden's EPA established the first ever federal limit on forever chemicals in drinking water. It was estimated that the new limits would
Why
reduce
just in drinking water? That's the problem I see. God damn it. I know it's harder to get out of everything else, but Jesus Christ. Just putting a limit on drinking water, not nothing else, is stupid to me. And John the Baptist, you've been eating cows and ham for a long time, nigga. So I back like you ain't got this in you. It's just at 1998, motherfucker, when they first found it out. Wow.
Think about it. Think about it, John the Baptist. If it's in the water,
I'm clean.
the fish is contaminated. How many times have you ate fish, sir? Everything.
I'm clean.
Nah, nigga, you dirty, nigga. Your blood dirty, nigga.
If you ever lived on an army base with an airfield, that shit was in everything because it's in that firefighting foam.
If you ever flew a plane here in these United States, motherfucker, you got it, nigga.
No,
I wore a mask on plane.
It's in the firefighting foam.
No. What I'm saying, if you think about this like this, Mayo, you ever got on the plane? It's in the plastics, it's in the water, it's in everything. So you ain't gonna
escape put on. Yeah, I mean, it's in the clothes
you ain't
put
escaping it, nigga.
Yeah.
If you
know who ain't
bought
got
a new car,
the motherfuckers in that island off of India,
and
a few select tribes in fucking South America.
Yeah, that's a fact. Shit, damn.
It's exposure for 100 million people nationwide.
And then, of course, there's the ever-changing political landscape, and that is more like this.
Yep.
Under Trump, everything is up in the air.
The administrator, Lee Zeldin, when he was a representative, he seemed very concerned about PFAS.
When I was in the House, I was a member of the PFAS task force.
And in May, Lee Zeldin even released a PFAS action plan.
And if you read it quickly, it sounds like they want to take action. But if you read it carefully, you can see that they are actually going to be deregulating.
Later that month, the Trump administration announced they would be eliminating many of the Biden-era limits on PFAS in drinking water, citing the need for, quote, common sense flexibility. When you look at who's running the EPA, this approach starts to make a lot more sense.
Trump has appointed several people with a lot of industry experience and background into EPA.
So if you'd raise your right hand.
There's David Fatuhi, deputy administrator of the EPA, who once represented a company that had been accused of spreading 93,000 tons of PFAS-containing biosolids throughout Maine. Then there's Nancy Beck, who Trump nominated to be the head of the Consumer Product Safety Commission. She used to be a lobbyist for the American Chemistry Council, where she led the industry's charge against drinking water limits for PFAS. And then there's Lynn Decleva, who holds a senior role in the EPA. Before that, she worked for decades at none other than DuPont.
It's been really painful to see how decision-making can be influenced. There is a lot of profit around the use of these compounds. Consequently, there is a lot of effective interests. I keep coming back to the only solution, which is ultimately really you need to cut the head off the snake.
Industry is arguing that basically all of the uses are essential, that you need it in your waterproof mascara or in your baseball glove, that these things are so essential to the functioning of society that if we get rid of them, society is just going to fall apart. And that's bullshit.
It's just a vicious cycle that you'll never get ahead of as long as these compounds are being used and certainly put out into the environment.
We're talking about an issue that has continued for decades in this country. It has transcended political parties, administrations.
The federal government needs to have a comprehensive single definition of PFAS. They need to regulate all of those PFAS as a class, and they need to ban all non-essential uses of PFAS. And unless and until that's done, we're not going to be able to get a handle on this.
It makes you feel less alone knowing there's other people out there. Does it make you feel better? Hell no. Because now you just know there's another person out there, the misery to live with that I've lived with. As the American people, we got to band together to get the PFAS cleaned up. It takes a lot of people to move the mountain. And PFAS is a mountain.
That nigga got a lot of land, OG. That nigga got a lot of land. And
hi, thanks for watching.
there's some good news on the front for that. That guy right there we just saw, OG. That nigga won $7 million. So he ain't crying no more. Oh, he ain't OG ain't in here. But yeah, he ain't crying no more. That guy ain't crying no more
Right.
about PFAS.
That lawsuit against the company that said that spread the biosolids,
Uh-huh.
that the EPA said were safe
Yeah.
to spread. How the fuck can you blame them?
Yeah, that's why he won $7 million.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah, that shit. That's mind-boggling in itself. That
remember,
all-
because you know where PFAS is, Tom? You ever seen a house fire?
Yeah.
You've seen a house fire, right?
Absolutely.
Did
Close and personal.
Did you find the baby's diapers?
Well, I don't think the baby's diapers actually burned.
No, they didn't. They don't burn.
Yeah.
PFAS, sir.
Yeah.
They're made with PFAS.
Yeah, they put them in a lot of things that they what was the other one? Because I remember they were trying to take it out of that for the baby because it was making that's what was giving the baby's diaper rash. I said, oh, makes sense. I don't know, but yeah,
pretty much anything that has to be fire retardant's got PFAS in it.
Yeah. So I think that's all. Like, oh, let me. This is what you put in the back.
Yeah.
The main thing. Let me see. Let me get to it. Oh man, this has been educational, people. I just want to let y'all know we try to stay a little educational. You know, this was Mayo's thing that said showing where the PFAS do not eat advisory. God damn.
For deer and wild turkey.
So you think
what you have, if you click on that link for the map, I looked it up. It's one old tannery that was on the river back in the day, and 2 farms that had that shit spread.
Let me see if I can zoom. Oh, there we go. Look at that zoom button right there, buddy. Yeah. Bangor is good for a lot of weed. There's a lot of weed in Bangor, Maine. Just let y'all know. Well, it used
You
to
have
be.
to
I don't
have
know.
weed to live in Bangor, Maine, sir.
That's where they fly out of and take you overseas. Well, at least I flew out of there 3 times, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's the if you're going into Ireland, you're flying out of Bangor.
Yeah, I went to Afghanistan from there. I went to fucking
But you refueled in Ireland.
No, we refueled in Germany actually.
Really?
Yeah, we refueled in Germany twice. But I know that that's crazy. So you can't eat no wild turkey out in these streets, man.
Turkey or deer.
Oh, or deer.
Or any game.
We have
or any game.
We have a fucking what I call a colorful turkey. Peacock. Down the street from he walking around.
That's supposed to be good as fuck eating, man.
I ain't never tried it, but you know that over here at one of these refuges, they got these all white ones, bro. They're all completely white. They're in St. Augustine. I was like, oh, wee, look at them big ass turkeys. Them bitches is huge too, but most people don't understand it. Yeah, I call them turkeys. Most people don't call them turkeys, but they're colorful turkeys.
But yeah, I'll bet you there ain't a deer in New Jersey or Eastern Pennsylvania that ain't flooded with that shit either.
Oh, absolutely. As I said, it's in 99% of everyone's blood. I mean, it is what it is. We're gonna end up dying somehow. And if you listen to the Bible, it said they're gonna die from. We're cursed to die. So there's that. Did I play this? Oh, I did play that one. The fuck.
Well, and a lot of it, Tom.
Campbell.
It doesn't matter what we do here, right?
Yeah.
We're import most of our food.
Yes, that's crazy. But we also export majority.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh man.
Because people want to have their strawberries in January now, Tom.
Yeah, there's that. Yoga pants have PFAS.
Yep.
Actually, I would say no because them motherfuckers ain't flame retarded. God damn it, them motherfuckers, you put a flame to that shit, them shit's gonna go stick to your skin. Have you ever had some shit? Ooh, nylon stick to your skin, bitch. Oh, that shit burn like a motherfucker.
Dude, military flight suits and Nomex, full of PFAS.
Yeah. Shit crazy. What is this? let me read. Okay, let me bring this up. This is the last little piece of thing I got on that, and then we can whatever. All right, so this is how monopoly agriculture took over the food system. The rise of monopoly, 3 fertilizer companies, CF Industries, Nutrien, and Koch, controlled 93% of nitrogen fertilizer sales in North America. Damn. 4 seed companies, you got Bayer, Corteva, Kim China, and BASF, which is the Bayer place. The 2 farming machine giants, Deere and CNH Industry, which is a Chinese factory. I know, ain't it still? CNH is a Chinese factory. I thought it was.
Yeah. Oh, just like Milwaukee Tools ain't American no more.
No.
They just bought the name, shuttered everything else.
Yep, but they're still good though. 4 beef packers, you got Tyson, Cargill, JBS, and National Beef. I don't even know. I thought that was a Hebrew company. I mean, yeah, Hebrew company, right? National Beef.
It's one of their brands.
Okay. I don't even know what is JBS. I don't know what JBS is. I don't know what JBS is now.
Something systems.
JBS. What is it? Yeah, it just says JBS. Let's look it up. JBS Food is the leading global food company with operations in the United States, Australia, Canada, Europe, Mexico, New Zealand, and the UK. Let's click on it. Let's see what the fuck they are. What does JBS stand for? God damn it!
It's a holdings company.
That's
all.
So they supply the money. Oh, okay. I got you. You. Damn. All right. Yeah, there are business foods in the U.S., Australia, China, Canada, called the Pilgrims. Oh shit! I never even heard of Just Bear. What is that? Lightly breaded chicken breast bites. No antibiotics ever. They don't put antibiotics in their chicken. Just let y'all know that, right? And Just Bear. All right. Sun Valley Bacon. There is no chemicals in there. And I mean, there's no antibiotics in that either. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Make sure you keep it refrigerated, though. They got the thick cut and the small cut. Just to let you know that.
But they're expensive as fuck, too.
I don't know. I don't buy bacon. I don't even like bacon, to be honest with you, like that.
What?
Yeah, I'm not.
You did double, sir.
Well, you know, my son's weird when he doesn't like condiments. I don't like things that's going to take over the taste of what I want to eat. So I don't put cheese on burgers because it takes over the taste. It doesn't enhance it to me. It just takes it over. Bacon, I don't put bacon on burger because it overpowers the beef to me. Shit like that. Can I eat it by itself? Yes, I can eat bacon by itself. Or I can eat bacon and eggs.
Yeah, I prefer it single.
Yeah. I don't like it on anything else. I will never eat it like on a burger because that shit's just I don't like it. To me, it just takes over. The cheese is something else. I just can't do the cheese. It gets in my teeth and shit, and it's But I don't like steak either, so that tells you that. I'm sorry. I like thinly sliced steak. Like in what you call it, the fucking stir fry.
Like a cheesesteak.
Yeah. Well, I don't even eat cheese. Cheesesteak is nasty. You got cheese in it, so I don't want that shit. I'm weird. I eat cheese on tacos. That's about nacho cheese. I eat that, which is not really cheese. Well, it is if you put milk and shit in it, though. It just not What are we talking about? So those are the main companies there. You got the 4 groceries, you got Walmart, Kroger, Costco, and Albertsons. 65% of U.S. grocery market. That's a fact. But again, there's not supposed to be any monopoly. See, this word right here is something that's not supposed to happen. They're not supposed to monopolize any of this shit.
Oh shit, Tom, do the food companies that own the brands.
Oh, that.
Did I put that in there?
No.
I'll put a different one in there.
Okay, cool. But yeah, that's crazy. Because I think Kraft owns a lot of. What is it? Kraft owns a lot of them.
No, Kraft is owned by I believe Nestle now.
Oh, okay.
Or let me see here.
So
if you pull up that.
All right. One second, let me bring it up real quick. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, so how we got here. Several deliberate policy changes paved the way today to monopolize the food system. Deregulation in 1980. Reagan administration weakened the antitrust enforcement across the industry, including agriculture, allowing a wave of mergers that shrank the farmers' operations. Lax merger reviews, of course, led to mega mergers like Bayer and Monsanto. Were approved despite their clear risk of competition, creating seed and pesticide giants with power to dictate prices. Yep. And then you got the checkoff program abuses. USDA commodity checkoff funds have been used to lobby against very farmers who pay the most. Whatever. Revolving door politics. That's a fact. Up and down the politics and policy changes is what really matters. So there, how you got the monopolization of all these companies together, and now we went from there. We're gonna look into these other companies that monopolize the game. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Get wrong button.
That last one I put in here, Tom.
I think
in
it's
the private chat.
Yeah, this one, right?
About the 10 food companies.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can make it bigger for you guys. Oop, wrong one. Wrong side. Only thing about making it bigger that way, you gotta do it with your hand, with your fingers. Oh, that didn't help it at all.
If you scroll down, it'll cover them individually.
Oh, okay. Let's go here. All right. So Kellogg's in 2015, they got 13.5. They made 13.5 billion in revenue. What do they own though?
Everything.
Let's go back up to the map. I want to see what they actually own though. Okay, where's Kellogg's owns. Jesus Christ, I can't. Son of a bitch.
Let's see here.
All right, I got it. It'll do it this way. What are the companies that Kellogg's owns?
Kellogg split into 2 independent companies in October 2023, Kellanova and WK Kellogg Co. Kellanova owns the global snacking, international cereal, and plant-based foods brands, including Pringles, Cheez-It, Pop-Tarts, Eggo, Morningstar Farms, and RX Bar. WK Kellogg County owns the North American cereal brands like Kellogg's Corn Flakes, Frosted Flakes, Fruit Loops, Rice Krispies, and Special K.
Oh shit! They got all your fruit snacks, nigga.
they got your breakfast hemmed up, sir, including Morningstar Farm sausage.
Yeah. What did Mama
The General
say?
Mills got your lunch and dinner.
So you got the 10 companies. You got PepsiCo, which is Pepsi, I think, right? No, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
General Mills,
Yeah,
Kellogg's, Associated British Foods, Molyneux, whatever the fuck that is, Mars, Danone, whatever the fuck. Dannon. Okay, there we go. Dan1. Unilever, Coca-Cola, Nestle, and I can't even see what the fuck that one is, but it owns something. What is that? Let me see if I can get that.
Yeah, the
Wonkers?
Wonka.
Wonka,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, PepsiCo is Pepsi. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So these companies are Nestle, PepsiCo, Coca-Cola, Unilever, Danone, General Mills, Kellogg's, Mars, Associated British Foods, Molyneux, and each company, each employee, thousands of employees. What? Each employee, thousands of employees, make billions of dollars of revenue every year in an effort to push companies make profit changes and other customers to realize who controls the brands they're buying. Oxfam created a mind-boggling infographic that shows that interconnected consumer brands really are. Okay, what they really are. Where's the interactive shit? That's what I'm looking for. Let's see if we
What
can
did it say?
find
Oxfam?
Yeah. Damn, Mars got 33 billion in 2015. Just revenue. Shit. I'm trying to get some of that money, nigga. God
I
damn.
don't know if I want to buy an overhead rain shower head with LED lights built into it.
You should get the one with the LED and the speaker involved in it, bruh. That's the
Hell
one I want.
no, it's shit catch on fire, bro. Burn out your whole house.
No, it's
Hell
waterproof, sir.
no.
And it's waterproof, and it's just made off batteries, sir. You can change the batteries in it. That's all right. Unilever, that nasty ass Hellman's mayonnaise. That shit nasty as shit. If you eat this mayonnaise right here, you are the devil right there. That shit nasty. That shit salty as fuck. Disgusting. Ugh. Pepsi made $63 billion in just revenue in 2015. Fuck me, bro. What is this? Nestle made 87 bill.
Oh yeah, dude, they're worldwide. Oh, I found it, Tom. I found it.
Gerber, though, so
where
Nestle,
you can actually read it too.
Yeah, Nestle does Gerber Baby, Perrier beer, or that might be water. I don't fucking know.
Perrier.
Perrier, DiGiorno, Hot Pockets, plus a course of candy brands. Oh my, Butterfingers and Kit Kat.
Yeah, Tom, click on that link and it'll bring that picture up, and you can actually read it. Read the brands.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I need right there. That's it right there. God damn it, right there. Let me stop this bitch. All right, let's get this shit on here. Share screen. Hope that ain't it. There you go. There you go, right there, baby. Ooh wee. All right, so we got PepsiCo. Let's bring it down. There we go. So Pepsi owns Propel, Citrus, Blast, Miranda, Sierra Mist, which is no longer Sierra Mist. It is now, what the fuck is that shit called? My son drank that shit. It's no longer Sierra Mist. It is.
It's not.
The fuck is Sierra Mist now? I don't remember. Let me ask my son. He knows. Okay, and I'm gonna.
Starry.
Starry. There you go. Starry. Now
Yeah.
it's now Starry. Sobe, No Fear, whatever the fuck that is. I think that's a energy drink, right?
Yeah.
Mountain Dew, Amp, 7-Up, Pepsi, Tropicana, Gatorade, Copella, Luza, Isle, Brisk, Aquafina, Ocean Spray. Damn, they own a lot of that. They also own, Rice-A-Roni. Nigga, Pepsi owns Rice-A-Roni, nigga. Pasta-Roni. Mother's, Chewy. Oh, that's some good ass granola bars. Paul Ridge. Oh shit. Oh. Paul Ridge. Aunt Jemima's back. Okay. King Vitamin, Quisp, Life, Harvest Crunch, and Harvest Nut and Quaker. Because that's all underneath the Quaker brand. Yeah. They also own Cheetos, goddamn Ruffles, Sun Chips, God damn, they over here balling. I need some of that money, dog. God dog it. So, and then you got Wonka, which is Nestle. Nestle owns a lot of shit, bro.
Oh yeah,
God
dude.
damn.
Especially in the water game. Nestle's
Damn.
big in the water game.
They own all these goddamn candies. So they got, what is it, Milky Bar, Arrero, O. Henry, Crunch, goddamn Rolo, Coffee Crisp, Kit Kat, Goobers, Butterfinger, Toffee Crisp, whatever the fuck, Smarties. Did I say Smarties? Yeah, Smarties, Raisinets. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Oh,
$100 Grand Bar.
Yeah, 100-gram Babe Ruth, Yorkie.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Munchies, which is
There's a lot of European brands in there.
Yeah, the best one out here is the Munchies and the motherfucking. Well, they did change the Butterfinger back to its original fucking taste, so I'll go with them. But Babe Ruth and Munchies is the best on that list. They also own Tombstone, DiGiorno, Jack's, Hot Pockets, Stuffles. What is that fucking shit?
Stouffer's.
Stouffer's. There we go. God damn
Yeah.
it. I don't eat that shit. In California, where the fuck that is. Also Herta, Tommy, Chef Mate. I don't eat none of that shit either. I don't eat none of that shit either. Drumsticks, one of my favorites. I don't like Dyers too much. Nope. None of those. Frisco. I don't even drink chocolate milk, so I don't want none of that. What is it? Nestum, Good Start. That's all baby food. Nan, Berber. Oh god damn, these motherfuckers is killing the game. Killing the game. They even own Boost, nigga. When they trying to get you out the damn dough, they trying to get you with the Boost for the old motherfuckers.
Yes, sir.
Motherfucker Mayo been drinking Boost for years.
From birth to death, sir. Baby food to Boost, sir.
These motherfuckers is killers out here, boy. God damn. And then you got motherfucking. Oh, they on the water game. Yeah, you said that too.
Yeah.
Damn, Dasani's disgusting. Oh, they don't drink. They don't have the water I drink, so I'm good. Coca-Cola has Glacier. That's water. Smart water. Yeah. Shit, that
vitamin water.
Fruitopia.
Dasani.
That used to be good.
Yeah.
Dasani's just nasty. Full Throttle, Nas, Burn. I don't drink none of that shit. I don't drink soda, so fan is out of the way. Barks, Fresca. My wife loves that.
Mr. Pibb.
Mr. Pibb. My son likes that. Mellow Yellow. That used to be good. Mellow Yellow used to be the bomb back in the day. Unilever, the Lipton, boy. That's a guilty pleasure right there. That lemon iced tea. Ooh wee. PG, Lions, and Red Rose. Don't know none of that shit is. Pepperoni, never had that. Bi-Fi, never had that. I ain't had none of them shit. Slim Fast is disgusting. If you ever drink Slim Fast, this shit is nasty as fuck.
Yeah,
Oh, they got
mostly
that
European stuff there.
Yeah.
But Ben and Jerry's, Breyers, Good Humor, ice cream.
Yeah,
Klondike
the Klondike.
bars,
Woo!
Maggie bars, popsicles.
Them Klondikes where it's at, boy. Ooh, what would you do for a Klondike bar? If you drink
peanut butter.
That shit nasty, dog. That shit Hellman's is disgusting. I can't believe it's not butter. That shit is delicious. I'm lying. I ain't never. My wife would kill me if I brought that in the house. Activia, my wife uses that shit all the time. That's that water. There's the bend there with. Yeah, I don't know none of that shit. There's a lot of stuff on there I don't even fucking try. So I'm good on that. Y'all got that.
Hey, look at Mars, man. They got all the good candy.
God damn, Uncle Ben's. They like you said, from God, Orbits. Jeez, they got all the gum too.
Yep.
Juicy Fruit, Hubba Bubba. I'd be fucking them bitches up. Lifesaver, Skittles, Starburst, all the good candy. Mars, Milky Way. Oh my God, Bounty, Snickers, goddamn Twix. What is that? I don't know what the fuck that one is. If you eat Three Musketeers, something wrong with you.
Combos. They make combos.
Yeah, man. God dang. What the hell is that? I never heard that. I don't know none of them shits. Oh, that's a foreign shit.
Yeah.
Well, they got Oreo. They make Oreo too.
Yeah, they got a couple American brands in there. Triscuit,
Ritz,
that Montez brand.
Yeah, Saltines,
Velveeta,
Wheat Thins. Oh yeah,
Philadelphia cream
Kraft.
cheese.
Yeah.
Maxwell House coffee.
Yeah. Hey, man. These motherfuckers is killing the game out here, dog. I ain't gonna let them do what you gotta
Maxwell
do.
House coffee too.
Yeah, man.
But dude, that's only 10 buyers of sugar in the world.
Damn, bro.
And you can't tell me that's not a cartel. They're working together to get the cheapest price possible. Know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, hey, you trying to tell me that my Klondike bar is plastic? I don't care. I like plastic. Plastic is delicious.
Your PFAS bar?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, hey, matter of fact, I get the Klondikes with the motherfucking Heath in it. Oh, my nigga. Oh, my nigga. That Heath Klondike bar is delicious, dog.
Oh, yeah.
I only eat them now and again, but when I get them, boy, I'll be fucking them shits up by the 3. So if I eat one, if I'm going to eat one, that means I'm eating 3 of them bitches. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, something wrong with me when it comes to goddamn ice cream, dog. I'll be fucking that shit up. What I don't see on here, right, is Bluebell. Bluebell homemade ice cream is not on here, which is a shock. I thought that would have been owned by somebody.
Oh, it's owned by somebody.
Yeah, that's true, but I don't know who. Cause that ice cream that they boy, I be, whew, I gotta walk by the ice cream aisle because I'll buy a lot of shit up in that motherfucker.
Because these companies are also constantly buying and selling.
Yeah, absolutely.
New companies and old companies. You know what I mean?
Oh well, yeah, that's true. That could be true. Well, they all plastic. If we look at that, Bluebell already fell off. Oh, it did. Oh, okay. Shit, I fuck with Bluebell too. I told you, that's one thing I can't do. John the Baptist same way. He can't walk by ice cream. If I walk by ice cream, I gotta buy that shit. You know what? I went to fucking Dairy Queen the other day when I went to go look at this. I went to go look at a CTS for my sons, and it was right in front of a Dairy Queen. Nigga, I ain't had Dairy Queen in probably about a good 10 years. I went and got me a Blizzard, dog. I'm gonna tell you what I had in my Blizzard. I had Snickers, Butterfinger, Heath, caramel, and almonds in that bitch.
Oh, you had a diabetes.
Yes,
sir.
That shit was fucking delicious. It took me 2 days to eat a small. I only got a small, but nigga, that shit was delicious, dog. I was like, woo wee, and they gave it to me. It was nice. I mean, it was all the candy. Just it was in there. I mean, it was chunked up. I said, hell yeah. I mean, I paid $4 extra for all the extra candy and shit, but you know.
Oh yeah.
Shit was delicious.
Bluebell's still family owned, sir.
Oh, okay.
So that's why they're still quality.
Yeah. I fuck Bluebell up, dog. But yeah, that's all I had for this show. I mean, I try to keep it on, on par with fucking this shit fucked up, and we all gonna die eventually of, our of these 10 companies. These 10 countries gonna put us in the grave. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And it's Mayo's fault because he showed us what these companies is. Don't eat this shit. Kill your own food, grow your own food. You won't have to worry about none of this shit.
Shit, yeah, but you can't even kill your own, sir. Anymore.
That's true. That's true. The Kurtz family owns Bluebell since.
What do y'all think about what happened at the White House today?
The National Guard.
Yeah, it was bound to happen.
I don't even understand why they would shoot at the National Guard. They ain't doing shit. They don't do shit.
It was an Afghani national, sir.
Ah, you mean an illegal?
No, sir.
Oh, he wasn't illegal.
He was legal.
Oh, damn, that's terrible.
Yeah, he's Afghani, sir.
Oh, so that means he came underneath that TPS visa, whatever.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's why we need to get them the fuck out of here.
So he's not. So in my book, he's not legal. So I understand what you're saying, but to me, he's still not legal. All right, I got you. Well,
yeah, but it was a matter of time. They're saying that they were armed, but they actually weren't. They had weapons with them, but they had no bullets. You know how they took them down, Tom?
The shore force.
No, sir. A fucking knife. One of the soldiers had a knife and took him down with the knife because he didn't have fucking bullets for the gun he was carrying.
Yeah, they're not gonna get. They only give you bullets. They don't give you. You know that, Mayo.
I know that. You know that. The American public does not know that. The Army does not trust soldiers with live bullets.
Yeah. It'll motherfucker shut down the whole motherfucking base for one motherfucking 22 bullet. 5.5 millimeter ball to shut down a whole motherfucking base,
for
nigga.
15-cent bullet.
That's a fact. Boy,
Fucking
all them bitches
ridiculous.
better be.
That they can go out and buy a box of for $20 at Walmart.
That's a fact.
The same bullet.
It's what I think about it. It was bound, like Mayo said, it was bound to happen. But you know what? In that case, what it could do, that you never know. That might be the spark to motherfucking start some shit off. To be honest with you, a lot of motherfuckers is tired of these motherfucking foreign-born motherfuckers. Let's be honest. A lot of people.
I think a lot of people are going to be pissed that soldiers were put on the street unarmed.
Oh no, they shouldn't be dead. You should know that shit ain't gonna happen, dog.
Sure, they were sitting ducks.
Absolutely, you know that, and I know that.
And you also know, Tom, they didn't have no plates in their carriers.
Hell, well, they could have had plates. That's one thing they do like to do. Is make you fuck. Well, but anyway, even when not having those plates in there, it's still a level of protection on the without the plate.
Yeah, but you ain't wearing a helmet. They got shot in the head, man.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't know that.
Dude got shot in the head because he didn't have a fucking helmet on. If he'd had a helmet, he probably lived.
Yeah. Oh, they both died?
They're in critical condition.
Okay.
My guess is they're keeping them alive so they don't die on Thanksgiving or right before.
Yeah, that's crazy. Whether they die before or after, it doesn't really fucking matter. It's still death that shouldn't have happened.
That's a fact. And they shouldn't have been unarmed.
Yeah, you know me.
A soldier shouldn't have had to use a knife to take them down.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask where the police at, but you know, it's you never know what's gonna spark the next revolution. Motherfuckers gonna get tired of these motherfucking immigrants. It's been on the airways all for the last 2-3 weeks. Is these foreign motherfuckers either stealing money, fucking lobbying,
trying to run over ICE agents and shit.
Yeah, listen, motherfuckers gonna get tired of this shit. It's gonna take one of these ICE agents to shoot one of these motherfuckers in the face. It gonna happen. Mark my words. A lot of these motherfuckers, a motherfucker gonna get tired because when you push these motherfuckers to their breaking point and ain't nothing happening, and they can't get no protection, no real protection. Let's be honest, they're not getting no real protection. What's gonna happen is someone's gonna get tired and they gonna open fucking fire and be like, you know what? I'll take my motherfucking chances with motherfucking 12. Let's be honest.
Yep.
I don't know why people don't think it's gonna happen. And it's gonna be, oh, why would he do such a thing? Why do y'all keep fucking protesting these motherfuckers doing their job?
Well, the soldier's been on the street of DC, 3 months now?
It's been about 3 months. Yeah.
It was just a matter of time when they were going to run up against somebody armed and willing to act. It's just, if you walk around DC for 3 months, you're going to interact with somebody.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's just a matter of time till it happened. And it finally happened.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it didn't happen before this.
Listen, y'all let me know. I'm telling y'all, when it happened, I give it less than a year. I promise you, I give it less than a year. One of them motherfuckers, ICE agents, one of them National Guard, is if they get, because National Guard ain't got no bus. Let's be honest. The motherfucker, they're either gonna bring their own gun because obviously they're not being protected. The motherfucker's gonna be like, I ain't gonna fucking sit and duck. That ICE agent, Border Patrol, one of these motherfuckers gonna open fire on these protesters, and it gonna be a lot of them motherfuckers that gonna get hurt, and they gonna be like, "What they doing? It's the Trump administration." No, motherfucker, you gotta take responsibility for what these motherfuckers keep doing. Niggas gonna get tired of motherfuckers have to go in there and fight to do their fucking job. I hate to say it, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
And the more they get away with, the bolder they're gonna be.
Yep, the dam's gonna break. The dam is gonna break. You seen soldiers down range that got tired of fucking waiting to call sorry ass Obama before they start killing these motherfucking kids over there. Believe me, it happened. Motherfuckers get tired of being sitting ducks.
Shit, remember that one base in Afghanistan? The guy just left the base and slaughtered that village?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
He went out on his own, Rambo'd it.
It don't
Whole
take
fucking
much.
village.
It just motherfuckers just need to stop. I'm against protest. I've always been because nothing fucking happens when you protest. I'm sorry. You can say that, oh, it created change. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Y'all motherfucking protested for fucking 2 years on a George Floyd bill of fucking police reform, and ain't nothing happened. Matter of fact, y'all stepped on the motherfucking police reform bill that happened. That was in it, that passed motherfucking Senate. Was waiting on niggas in the House to pass it, but they didn't pass it. Why? Because y'all are fucking retarded. Y'all don't want to fix the problem. You just want to run on it. And that goes for both sides. They're pieces of shit. But the motherfuckers that gotta patrol these streets every fucking day, doing their job like they're supposed to be doing. I don't give a fuck if you're a police officer, ICE agent, whatever it is. They doing their job. The motherfuckers that's doing their job as far as ICE, because you know I give ICE a pass. I give Border Patrol a pass. When them niggas open fire on you motherfuckers, don't cry and complain. I'm gonna laugh. Well, oh well. Seen that coming. Seen that coming. That's what normally happens. Am I wrong in saying that?
Oh no, that's exactly what happens.
Every time.
And then people act like they're shocked that it happened.
It's crazy. Now you got the one-offs like the motherfucker who went to a goddamn gay bar. That shit is totally different. You got these motherfuckers that out here that doing that sworn oath to motherfucking do the dumb shit. Yeah, they did it. They get a pass in my book. They go out there every day to do their fucking job, whether to keep you stupid motherfuckers safe or not, however you look at it. Getting these foreign motherfuckers out of here so y'all can have more fucking funding to protest more in the fucking streets, you jobless pieces of shit. And they don't get tired of it. And they gonna open fire on one of you motherfuckers, and I'ma laugh. I'm like, he should have killed more of you motherfuckers. That's what I'm gonna say. Because hey, you're getting tired of seeing shit. It's getting now. Y'all protest everything that happened. I don't give a fuck about nothing y'all say. Y'all protest everything. Anything that was good. Yeah, protest.
Shit, they had 3 Christmas tree lighting shootings.
Yeah,
Saturday.
3. Out of all things that you want to motherfucking shoot up, goddamn a lighting for Christmas. That shit crazy. Not that I give a fuck. I don't really care, to be honest with you. But that's supposed to be, I ain't gonna say sacred or something, but god, there's families coming together to see some lights cut on. What the fuck is going on? I don't understand.
Somebody out here trying to hang ornaments on the Christmas tree, huh?
I don't
Christmas
get that
lights.
shit. I don't even like.
The only thing they're trying to hang on the tree was bodies.
I don't even like Christmas like that. I don't like
That's
Christmas
horrifying,
like that. But to see this shit, this is not. It did. We were talking about the shit that happened in Germany, that they fucking little lighting shit. The motherfuckers, all the goddamn Muslims came up there and started taunting the motherfuckers. Listen, all it take one motherfucker to start it off, and then it's gonna, motherfucking follows, especially in protests. And you have 2 competing protesters. Think about this shit, and one thing happened. All they're gonna do is have a whole bunch of followers come in and help out do the dumb shit. And then what they gonna say? Oh, we need to take it up in Congress. We need to do that. I'm like, nah, nigga. Y'all create that shit. Congress create that shit. In effect, not fucking doing your goddamn job. So it is what it is. One of these motherfuckers gonna get popped, if not a whole bunch of them.
Man,
It's a matter of time.
I think it'll be towards the probably the last year and a half of Trump administration.
I think it's gonna be quicker than that because he haven't even done a full year yet. It's gonna be quicker than that.
Yeah.
That they haven't. Whenever they go in and they start having incidents with the protesters, that's when you see revolution break out.
Ain't no fucking revolution gonna come for this shit. What revolution? Revolution of what? Motherfuckers want all these foreign motherfuckers in here. What revolution? Only people want to have some little bit dumbass niggas. Well, not niggas. Black folks who think they fighting for the Mexicans that don't give 2 shits about these niggas. Them motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you being here.
Yeah.
They don't give a
By the
Because you
way,
got black
Tom,
people, you got black people who like black people, and then you have black people who like people of color.
Yeah, whatever the fuck that is.
And it's the people of color people that are standing next to the illegals right now.
The beaner bait.
Yeah. The
Go
beaner
ahead,
baby.
go ahead, Nord ADS, birthday boy.
Oh yeah, that
well,
nigga is
to add
old
to the
today, huh?
adjective,
Old ass
yeah,
nigga.
yeah, OG, yeah, I felt it today too, nigga. I went out there to give me a steak a little bit earlier before I went to go shoot pool this evening, and that girl looked at my ID and looked at me, OG, and she just laughs. She's
Sir.
like, "This shit fake." I said, "No, it's not." Said,
Sir,
"Bitch,
did
you
she
get no
offer you a
tip."
senior discount, sir?
I was gonna say,
Did she
"Bitch,
ask
they
for
get
your
no
AARP
tip."
card? Did she ask for your AARP card, sir?
She did not. No.
OG got one. We got him a gold one.
That's a whole fact.
Yeah.
That's a whole fact. We sure did.
Big
Old ass
status,
nigga.
Lord ADS. Big status.
Hey, OG, we just looked at these 10 companies that own everything, nigga.
But
Yeah,
no,
I seen it up
no.
there.
What I was
Oh, okay.
saying though, before we got off that, right? Most revolutions fail anyway, Tom.
Oh, I know that.
So with that being said, just like you see the groundwork for the woke, that was part of a revolutionary movement, this, that, and the other. It all tends to go by default because the people who run it are normally, idealists.
Mm-hmm.
That's why most revolutions fail, because they're run by idealists, right? Not realist, but idealist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cash App. Let me see what you say in the Cash App. Let me see what you
Yeah.
say.
Well, like the 60s revolution run by people that put flowers in gun barrels.
Oh. Kingdom Honor, thank you for donating to the show. You ain't gotta thank me for the show. I've been watching this for the last 3 days, man. It was, I think it's important for people to understand the shit that goes on in this country, whether you like it or don't like it. It's important to know something about this country, no matter how much you fucking hate it. You need to know something about this bitch, because somewhere it gonna help you out in the long run. I don't know where, but it gonna help somebody. But thank you, Kingdom Miner, for the Cash App. It didn't even play.
Go get the money, 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 I got it. Push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it.
But to be honest, that shit go to my little brat any goddamn way. That motherfucker be begging like a mother. Go ahead, take it, nigga. Go ahead. Hey, go ahead, take it. Can I get the $10 for Xbox Live? I said, bitch, what you gonna do for me, dog? Ask your mom. Hey, OG, I'll be like, ask your mom, she gonna take on your debt.
You ain't right, Tom. That's fucked up. I gonna give that boy nightmares when he gets older.
I don't give a fuck. Man, what the fuck? Give the subscriptions. I'm gonna hate you this thing again. Hey, I'm telling you, that's how I do it. Hey.
Push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it. Go get the money, 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 I got it. Push it, push it, push it, push it.
Have y'all seen Reza lately? Is he doing a show today?
Man, I ain't seen him since Sunday night.
Yeah.
I think that soju might have got him, sir.
Oh, he's
drinking soju Sunday night. So if you ever drink soju, you know how that shit sneak up on you.
Well, I don't like soju, so that's
no, me neither. Too many memories, or lack of memories, I should say.
I blacked out on vodka, so my black, I don't do vodka like I used to. I do it every now and again. Some. Ooh, hey, did you see those new FRTs?
I'll tell you what I like. Some good peach
Oh
schnapps.
yeah.
Oh,
dude, everybody's making them things now. Fuck.
Dog, I showed OG them shits last night. They got them for the pistols and for the dog. I'm gonna get me at least 7 of them.
Mm-hmm.
That shit
I
was
got one
I don't even know where
back
to
when they
get
were
them.
banned.
I don't even
But
know where
see,
to get them from.
Buy them before they get banned.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. If I can find someone that has them, boy,
And buy them in cash in person.
yeah, I gotta find. I know there's some motherfuckers out here.
Because the
that make it,
ATF
too.
sent people around looking for mine.
Well, they're good right now, but that's the thing.
Yeah, right now. But Franklin Armament made that gun with them installed,
Uh-huh.
and the ATF recalled all those.
It is this force. Listen, I'm gonna show you this shit. This shit, dude. I watched this shit for a while. The basic show is over. We on overtime right now. Tomorrow Thanksgiving, right? Yeah, we good. I was watching this shit last night, dog. I said, "Who?" Not last night. The night before last.
Well,
Fleet rifle. It's called the MI-15F Combat Rifle HD, I believe it's called. It's got their brand new combat rail on it, which I think is super sweet. We got a QD point here on the rail. It's beefed up, like it feels like it could take quite a bit of abuse, and we did put it to some serious abuse today. It's actually got these cutouts for cable management and stuff. Starting from the front, we have the Sylvan Arms muzzle device. This is meant to work with the Sylvan of the trigger per round expense. So I think it meets the definition, and we're just going to put this back in here now. There it is in the upper receiver, and then
that's all it takes.
Say you had the 3-position selector and the modified two different rifles. You could just take that thing out, be in regular semi-auto.
Nothing but a drop in autos here, man. Just designed a little different.
Take the pins out, replace the trigger and all that. I believe this only works with like the standard mil-spec AR pattern rifles. Haven't tried it on an MCX, but the way that trip bar is, I highly doubt that would work. AR9s, I think it will work as long as it's like a mil-spec AR9 receiver. And we ran like 500 rounds straight today.
I don't think so because of the bolts.
Function flawlessly.
What's that?
I don't think it will because of the bolt.
That's what he's. Well, the standard AR, yes, but what the one he was talking about?
Yeah, I mean the AR9s.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the AR9s.
Because the bolt
well, they have
trip.
special. They have different ones for those though.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Them motherfuckers, dude. I showed a pistol last night. I was like, ooh, wee. I need that, nigga. It was with a PSA dagger, right?
Yeah.
No recoil.
Oh yeah.
Dead ass. I said, oh hell no. I showed OG that shit last night. That shit had no fucking recoil at all.
Mm-hmm.
I said, that's dangerous right there. That is dangerous. To not have that bitch going like that. Oh yeah. Bro. Oh my God, that shit is dangerous.
They got them for ARs and AKs, Tom.
What was it called? Was it Busy Squirt?
Forced reset trigger.
Yeah. No. It was what the fuck was the company name? I think it was Busy Squirts or some shit like that. I can't remember. Oh man, my mind don't work like it used to.
That's okay.
I got a brain injury.
Yeah, brain.
It might be FRT. FRT, put that way.
You know what I don't like about it though?
What you don't like about it? That you waste so much ammo?
No, the butt. I don't like the butt of that shit. It's too small. I can't really put a dent in a motherfucker's forehead with no shit like that, man. It's got to be a little heavier than that, bro.
Tell you crazy.
Sir, I don't buy my weaponry to use as a club, sir.
Yeah, what the fuck? Use a club for that shit.
That's why I carry a hatchet.
But it does make it so much more enjoyable knowing that you can.
Oh my God. If I gotta get close to you, what the fuck is the point of having it?
Fact.
Easy, Tom. You need it just in case. You know, some people don't deserve to be shot, but they need to get their ass.
Oh no. You tripping now. You smoking little rocks. You high? You high right now, sir?
Tom, what do you mean? Not everybody deserves to be shot.
Oh yeah, some people don't deserve it. Some people deserve to get motherfucking stabbed to death. But you know, it is. You know, it is what it is. But you know. No, I don't think everyone deserves a flag. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say a lot of people deserve to get shot. I don't know about getting, a flag.
But sometimes you just need to give somebody a good ass whooping.
Yeah,
that motherfucking butt will do it. But dent the nigga forehead, and they can learn from that. Move on with that dent name up forehead. Versus if I put 2 or 3 rounds in, they ain't getting up. Not with that AR. It's got too much compression. You going to sleep. You get hit by that shit.
That ain't necessarily true. I've seen a lot of people get shot with an AR and not die.
Oh yeah.
Remember, it's only a 22 round. It's not even that. Now you can get hit with 308s and 30s and shit like that. You know, the chances of living after those is, you know, different.
Yeah, you're gonna have holes in your body if 308 hits your ass. Holes in your body.
Well, the ammo I'm running, yeah. They gonna leave a big ass hole in that sumbitch. You know how much that ammo is for non fucking Full Metal Jackets on the 308? Mayo, that shit like $50.
Oh, for 100 rounds.
For 20.
Yeah.
I said, bitch, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Why is it this much money? But of course you gotta have them.
Because they don't make them by the millions.
I know,
like they do for military for FMJs.
Oh God, I couldn't. That shit just hurt my soul paying $50 for fucking
shit, dude. Look at the premium hunting brands.
Oh man,
and the price of those fucking things. Who makes them all copper bullets?
I think it was Tool, right? Tool. No, they use they're not copper. They're using fucking steel. Ugh, that shit is nasty.
Barnes makes those 100% copper.
Mhm.
God damn, dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. These motherfuckers. What the fuck am I looking?
You know, I always did have this question and I never got an answer for it. Who makes all silver bullets?
Nobody.
I don't think that costs too much, bro. You ain't no one using no silver bullets like that shit. That's you really giving away money now.
Yeah.
You crazy.
Yeah, people that hunt werewolves. That's who.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you know how much money that is you putting down range? Nah, I ain't gonna waste that shit like that. You crazy.
Yeah, at $53 an ounce today.
Oh yeah. That won't go to sleep, nigga. Bow.
Fucking werewood, dog. That shit crazy.
Wow. That's why I stay out them Georgia woods at night. I don't fuck around out there.
Georgia woods?
Yeah. Weird shit.
All right, here we go. I got one for you guys. Let me take this out. I'm gonna take that down. We got some black people and we got some honorary black people up here. We asked 50 people.
50 black people.
What is a must-have on your Thanksgiving plate?
Mac and cheese.
Ooh.
Stuffing. Greens. Turkey.
Chitlins.
Nigga ain't gonna put no goddamn chitlins on there.
Yeah, we have chitlins every Thanksgiving, my nigga.
What kind of pie black people like, Tom? Pumpkin or
sweet potato. Sweet potatoes.
Yeah, sweet potato pie.
Yeah.
I don't know about sweet potato pie.
Cornbread.
They eat sweet potato pie before pumpkin.
Yeah. Cornbread.
Yeah, I say that.
Biscuits.
Cornbread. I never had cornbread on Thanksgiving. I usually found that inside the stuffing pretty much.
My sister makes like that her and her boyfriend, they make like that really sweet like cornbread.
That could be. You know what I my must have if I'm gonna eat a Thanksgiving is cranberry sauce. I love cranberry sauce. That shit is delicious. Everyone I know hates it, but I love it.
I like the real stuff. I don't like the gel canned stuff.
I like the canned stuff. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I gotta have it with my stuffing, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
She said Mama said yams and greens. Ooh, okay, so
that's kingdom money.
Yeah, yams are just sweet potatoes.
Yeah,
Mama said that it's sweet potatoes.
All right, let's see what they got.
They're gonna say
what is a must-have on your Thanksgiving plate? hard.
Can I get to the yams?
The yams. It's up there.
The
Number
yams.
3 answer on the board. You can for sure get to the yams, COD. Can you get to the other answers on the board, though?
It gotta be the number one answer. Mac and cheese, bro. I know people try to kill that, but mac and cheese. Where the mac at?
Mac and cheese.
Why does everyone love macaroni and cheese? That is the most overrated dish ever.
No, it's not.
God, I fucking hate macaroni
No,
and cheese.
because basically, bro, most people eat Velveeta out the box, right? Or macaroni in a box all the time for regular suppers. For mac and cheese is supposed to be for Thanksgiving and you know, holidays and shit. Something that's baked.
Yeah,
home baked.
Yeah, home baked. Yeah.
I get that, but it don't matter how you fucking cook it for me. It's nasty. It's nasty.
It really ain't, bro. It be good in the motherfucker.
I can't stand you niggas, man.
Hey,
Y'all
you can't know
niggas
how many cheeses they put in there and how they make it.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I eat macaroni and cheese like a couple times, maybe twice a year, if that. I don't like macaroni and cheese like that. But I ain't gonna lie. As a kid, I used to like it more than I like it now. That's fair to say for me? As an adult, it's not my thing.
I mean, I like homemade mac and cheese, especially fried mac and cheese, you know, stuff like that, man. That'd be like really good mac and cheese.
All right, let's continue.
Number 1 answer.
I'm playing, bro. This nigga not playing. That's what's really happening. I'm playing.
It's a big back question.
It's gonna be the first one we clear too. Collard greens, brother.
Number 4
Collard
answer
greens.
on the board for 6.
Potato salad.
Show me potato salad.
Need them raisins. Need them raisins, baby.
Yeah.
Some people call it dressing. I call it stuffing. I'm going with stuffing.
I also
good
call it
stuffing is
stuffing, and I
awesome, man,
also call it the second answer on the board.
Okay.
No strikes. The last 4 rounds, these niggas only got 1 answer.
Just get one wrong. That's what I'm on the fence about, because people are starting to say how much they don't fuck with it. I fuck with it though, so I'm gonna say turkey.
It's up there. Number 6 answer on the board. Yo, you fucking this blade up. Yo.
This brother's
Yo,
dog.
you fucking this up, Steve.
This might be the first X. I don't know if people still do this. You wish. Yo, is cranberry sauce there?
Oh my
Thank God.
Gotta have cranberry. Hell no.
My man.
It's just a condiment.
My man. Mashed potatoes,
Not a-
bro.
it's not-
It's in the song. It's not
Oh,
gonna be
shit.
I don't mashed potatoes. Have y'all
It's
ever
gonna
had mashed potatoes on Thanksgiving?
Yeah, that too.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I guess so. I don't know.
Surprisingly, snub.
It's supposed-
I call snub.
it's gonna be ham
Go with ham.
because look, you usually eat ham or hog.
Yeah,
Beans,
that's
I think
true.
beans, tomatoes,
beans and ham.
hog,
Well,
dog,
their
dog.
greens already on there.
Yeah, I know,
Okay.
but see, that's collard greens.
Well, yeah, it don't matter. It's still the same. They call them greens as greens. It don't matter which one it is.
I'd
Potato
say
salad over
something
mashed
like
potatoes is fucking
Yeah,
devious.
sweet potato pie.
Chicken.
Some people don't do turkey, man.
He said
No.
chicken. That's
And
me.
that's
I put
not
chicken
gonna
on
be
that.
up there. That's gonna be
All right.
3 strikes.
All right.
But goddamn,
Sweet potato pie.
Ham. You got it.
it's not up there. It's gonna be
Ham not up there.
another
Ah,
snub.
ham is not
I'm
up
so
there. I
happy
mean, I don't like
that this
ham.
wasn't the first one that we.
Oh, I
cleared.
would have said
We
banana
asked
pudding too, mama.
50 Big
Banana pudding. Yeah, that's much.
people. Some starving niggas. What is a must-have on your
Jesus
Thanksgiving
Christ,
plate?
bro.
Number 7. Sweet potato pie.
Okay.
Number 5. I felt like you guys should have got this one. Cornbread.
You know what?
I would've never
I'm
said
glad
cornbread.
that went off the rails. I am.
We asked.
I would have never said cornbread. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Why come ain't nobody say chitlins?
Cause no one eats
that's
that
not-
nasty shit.
Everybody
That's
understand that.
like a condiment, sir. Like giblet gravy.
I'm making some of that today. I don't even know what we're doing here. They gotta have it. Yeah, you gotta have it.
Have what, nigga? Have what?
That giblet.
Chitlins and
gravy.
collard greens.
Yeah,
Nigga,
gravy,
it ain't
sir.
right. That's his time.
Get these niggas up out of these niggas is nasty, Mayo. These niggas has lost their
Sir, I said
fucking
giblet gravy
mind.
too.
Oh, jeez, y'all lost y'all fucking mind.
Goddamn giblet gravy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be thick too, nigga. It's gonna be dripping. Yes, sir.
Do you fry your chitlins or do you boil them? So I don't even know how you cook them up. How you cook your
You
chitlins?
boil them. You get your 2 ham hocks. You clean out them chitlins real nice. You can buy them pre-clean. You still gotta clean them again overnight. Make sure you got all the shit out of them. You get your 2 ham hocks. You put your seasoning in there with them. You boil it up. You put it about 350 degrees, and you let it set overnight for about 8 to 9 hours. That's how you get your chili. Collard greens are a little different. You gotta make sure you wash those collard greens because they coming fresh from the garden. And once those are washed, you can take those same 2 ham hocks you had
You
and put
wash
them
them in
with
the
the collard
bathtub,
greens.
nigga?
No. See, there you go. There you go.
I do mine. We cook our chitlins twice.
Oh God!
If we do,
You boil them and fry them, OG.
No, we just double boil them. Like after you boil them that first time, you empty out everything that's in there, and then the second time you boil them, you know what I'm saying, you put some potatoes and stuff and like that in there. You take that. Well, and then you re-season them, bro. Because at first boil, bro, you just really just getting them to, you know what I'm saying, get all that. Make sure, because you're gonna, like he said, if you buy them clean or you have to clean them, you still gonna have to clean them no matter what. So don't trust the clean. You're gonna have to still get down, get down. Yeah,
I don't feel like working that hard for no fucking food, dog.
it ain't bad.
No, not for no intestine.
No,
It's fire though.
No, it ain't, nigga. What? Why you lying?
Yeah, bro.
But it's pretty good.
It ain't Thanksgiving nor Christmas without no chitlins and collard greens, nigga. I mean, that's a wrap.
I'll fuck with you with the greens. I'm a green fanatic. Don't get me wrong. My wife don't cook them, which is fine. But I know if I ever go home, my mama will cook the shit out of some greens. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold them bitches. Be good. Put some hot sauce on them some bitches. Ooh.
See, you never had that good country experience of a whole plate of chitlins.
I don't need no experience and no smelly ass fucking food.
And the game on too.
If you cook them right, bro.
They do smell. I don't care how you look
They
at
don't
it.
smell if you cook them right, bro.
Yeah. All right, yeah. A lot of niggas said that shit. Now I smell every time someone cooked them motherfucker.
But they couldn't cook them right.
I done had at least 70 niggas that I know that done cook chitlins, and they smell every goddamn time.
I try to tell you what to do, but you won't listen to me. It's
I
all
ain't gonna listen to you. It don't matter what. That shit smell like dog.
Smelling that Earl.
That shit smell like
That
shit.
Earl
nigga.
in that boiling water, nigga. This is just
I'm
nasty.
good. I'm good. That shit
I
nasty.
try to tell you how to do it.
I don't need to know. 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 Don't want to know. Don't care to know.
Teach you. I will show you how to clean the chitlins.
I
I
will never clean
for you.
I'm
I'm gonna do that for you, bro. Don't worry. I'm gonna show you how to do it.
I ain't doing none of that shit. Listen, if you was to bring some to my house, you gonna have to leave with them some bitches right then and there.
You gonna get us a red tub, nigga. We ain't even gonna get them.
God, that's even worse. My mama used to use a red tub and shit.
They're the ones that just process. You gotta really clean them.
God, that shit nasty as fuck. And listen, my dad who hates all chitlins. Me and him both. That's one thing we can agree on. We ain't eating that nasty shit, dog. But my dad also eat okra too, and I can't stand okra.
Man, I love some okra. Hey, OG, I bet you they don't know nothing about some good fried pork. I bet you don't know nothing about no fried pork around here.
Well, most of us do. We already had that conversation. Is Spoon even know about it? But it's just like the chitlins. He know about it. He probably ain't gonna mess with it, but
I've had fried pork before. That's just not, you know. I'm kind of a Muslim. I don't really eat too much pork.
See what I'm saying?
Listen, I eat ribs. That's about ribs and pulled pork. I can do that.
Everything good. Everything good on the pork. Bacon, fat. The fat back is good. If you could, Lord, you can fry some fat back and then be off the chain.
No, I've had fried fat back. That is good. That is some good shit. Some chicharrones, nigga. Ooh, yeah. I need to go get some of them, man, from the store, nigga. Nah, I don't like no fried okra. I told you I'm a weird fucking eater. I eat 90% of vegetables except for mushrooms. Mushrooms is the one I don't eat. Okra is one I don't. I will eat it. I just don't want to. If I won't die if I eat it, but if you give me some mushrooms, I would die. I'll throw up like for like 2 hours straight.
You don't like fried mushrooms either?
No, I don't like a mushroom. You can't even put no mushroom on my plate. I'll throw it on the floor. I'll get real disrespectful if you put shit on my plate.
You got mushroom on salad, mushroom on pizza, mushroom. Yeah,
I'll get real disrespectful. I'll spit that shit on your floor. If I ever taste it, I mean, I'm hawking loogies and on your floor. I don't care. I get real disrespectful. Don't do that to me.
Yeah, I keep fungus off my food.
I get real disrespectful. Don't do that shit to me. I tell you, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want it. My dad tried that shit with okra about. But I listen. If I can't tell it's there, I won't say nothing because I don't know it's there. But I do. I'm one of those that looks at my food while I eat, and I'll be like, what is?
Well, I mean,
what is it?
well, see, I told you when you do mix your potato salad and beans, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you good in my book. I can't get mad at you.
No, I don't mind that. You know what I want? I want one of them the goddamn beans and hamburger meat. That shit is delicious. The sweet beans, oh god, the baked bean and hamburger meat. Oh, that shit is delicious. That's my favorite meal right there, dog. I eat like a poor child, man, like a poor kid. That's on EBT. Well, a little bit.
You like pork and beans too?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, I'm gonna even make it better for you, Lord ADS. I eat pork and beans and hot dogs, nigga.
Yeah,
to this day, my wife's like, "Why do you eat it, nigga? That shit is good. I don't know why it's so good, but that shit delicious, nigga. That shit is delicious, boy. Yeah.
Man, they got this food truck, man. Like I was telling y'all, this dude who sell barbecue on a food truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
That nigga got the best ribs in town, nigga, hands down.
Can't beat mine.
Brother, I don't know. I'm gonna keep it real with you. This nigga can really cook.
Listen, I'm still looking.
Oh,
for the
Tom.
best. Yes, sir.
It just got worse, sir.
What's that?
That Afghan shot a female soldier in the head.
Well, doesn't surprise me. I mean, it didn't get worse. No matter what it killed, if it was a dog soldier, goddamn it, that motherfucker deserved it. He deserved. Why? They see what they gonna do? They gonna give him a hot cot, 4 squares, all kind of shit. They just put one in his motherfucking eyeball. Each one of them. Make sure he's still alive. Give him with a 22, so it bounce around a little bit more. Electrical shot that nigga a couple times. Keep him alive while you torture him. See, they ain't me. He lucky.
I hope he came in across the border, sir.
They ain't gonna tell you. They ain't gonna tell you.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will, sir, because they weren't in charge when he came over, so they'll tell us.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Because he came over after Biden.
Yeah,
killed everybody in Afghanistan, brought them home.
Yep. I don't know, man. So what you cooking for tomorrow, OG? Besides the chitlins and nasty shit. Oh, pinto beans, mama. I mean, Kingdom Mine. Oh my God. Absolutely. I need some pinto beans and some rice.
I'm not cooking none of that. I cook greens today because I like my greens the day later.
Okay. I
And
agree with you on that.
what else I do? Cornbread.
Greens and cornbread.
I'm on the
That's the
turkey
meal in
now,
itself.
and I'm gonna do the ribs and the burning, but the turkey on the grill now. I'm gonna cook that overnight.
You doing turkey
See
necks,
after-
nigga?
Huh? The
You doing
turkey neck on there too.
Oh boy, that's what I'm talking about. See,
I'm gonna
See, I
grab
eat
that. I'm gonna grab
I eat
that,
that.
and then I'm gonna grab that, and I'm gonna throw that in there, and then get that flavor from it, so I can make that giblet gravy.
No, wait.
You know what I'm talking about? With then add everything else I need to add to it. Yeah.
You
what I'm
really-
gonna
hey,
do.
leave my turkey necks away from that nasty ass chili. That shit nasty.
No. Make that giblet gravy. And then shit. I gotta do the ribs in the morning, but besides that shit, everything else is getting made by other people. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
Okay.
bro, over there making some stuff. And,
You know what? I need a family's house to go to because we don't. I mean, if you leave it with us, it's only 4 of us. Shit, it's only 4 of us tomorrow. So it don't make no sense for Kai to be cooking all night and shit. I don't like her doing that shit. I never liked her doing that shit. So, we do.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Dinner, sir.
What's that?
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to my mama's house.
Nah, I'm doing some. We doing some wings and shit. My son's. I think he making some ribs or something. I don't know. He cooking something. My oldest is cooking. So.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Going down.
Go ahead.
I'm going to my mama's house tomorrow, and I ain't about to cook shit.
Well, there you go. Greens are better than that the next day. That's a fact. Right? Keep in mind, that's a fact. Greens are better the second day. Oh, what?
Most shit's better the second day.
No, you a lie.
That mac and cheese.
You a
that
lie, the
stuffing.
motherfucker. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
stuffing, them yams. Nigga,
Fucking
everything.
macaroni
You ain't
and
lying
cheese, that
to
shit
me,
nasty.
nigga. Everything with a warm
As long as you warm it up in the oven, OG.
Yeah, do not
You
do
can't microwave
nothing.
that shit. You got to oven warm it.
I
Yeah,
can't.
do not
I'm gonna
do
be
nothing
honest with y'all.
microwave.
I just now started eating leftovers again, and
Oh,
be honest with you.
You've been treating yourself disgracefully, huh? You ain't been eating leftovers. That's the best part.
The reason I didn't eat leftovers before because I just felt that it was just disrespectful to me as a man who's a providing. Goddamn it, I want my shit hot, nigga.
I get that, but I mean, it's still gonna be hot the next day when she put it in the oven and bring it down. That plate still fat. Yeah, some other pork chops are better the next day.
I don't eat pork chops like that. Dog.
See what I'm saying? Like you fry your pork chops like regular pork, like you fry them like you doing regular pork chops, and then you know what I'm saying. You throw them in that gravy, baby, and then you eat you something that night, and then the next day, man, when she warmed them, oh Lord Jesus,
I told you. I'm bougie, dog. I don't eat. I feel poor if I gotta eat goddamn leftovers. So I feel poor now. So I'm eating leftovers and shit like that. You know, I just said go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I just got used to eating. I got used to eating leftovers now because every time I go out to eat, I don't eat all my food. You know what I'm saying? I eat 2 or 3 bites and I put it in the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? So I just not instead of wasting money because I have a thing. So with me, I have a thing where I don't like to waste money. Period. I don't waste money. So if I buy food somewhere, unless it's just totally disgusting, I'm eating that shit. I don't waste food that I'm gonna eat that I pay for. But
that's why
you only supposed to make enough to service the family. If you got more than that, you fall into that gluttony type situation. So
no, bro, it's called save.
No. You cook enough for
save, sir.
No. You only cook enough for what you got for that day.
Because you could stretch it for 3 days if you really wanted to, and some lunches and some breakfasts in between there if you do.
The only thing that you stretch like that is chili.
No, sir.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, sir. Because you don't have to do everything. You can literally make turkey sandwiches.
No,
you can break everything back down to.
You can, but I ain't doing all that.
See, you see, that's the problem.
I'm bougie on a budget, nigga.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah. You don't eat wings and stuff, so I understand it. But
I listen. That's because I don't need Kai to be cooking all night. That shit. It's only 4 of us. It'd be different if we were going to someone's house or, you're going to put multiple families together. We all bring dishes and shit like that. Then I'd be like, cool, go ahead, cook. You know what I'm saying? You cooking for more than 4 people. You know what I'm saying? So with it just being us 4, it just doesn't make any sense for her to sit there and cook all night and shit. Next day before that and shit. I don't need all that. Ain't that serious? Yeah, I told her when we was when we were a family of 5, it ain't that serious. And one of us ain't gonna eat everything. Do you think I'm picky eater? That little nigga, the littlest nigga, the youngest nigga, that nigga don't eat shit. That nigga don't eat shit. That nigga don't eat fucking pasta sauce. That nigga don't eat no sauce on anything. It got to be dry, nigga. Super duper dry. It better be. And he put cheese on it. So it's a hamburger with cheese No condiment, nigga. That shit is just God, nigga. I just can't do it, dog. He don't eat no vegetables. Niggas don't eat no fruit, nigga. I said, damn, nigga. What is wrong with you? Of all things, you don't eat grapes, nigga? Oh, nigga.
Yeah,
You don't eat no
fire.
You don't eat no plums, nigga. You don't eat no goddamn tangerines, nigga. You don't eat no watermelon, nigga.
Cantaloupe. That's my favorite.
Cantaloupe, nigga.
Yeah, I fuck
All the
with cantaloupe.
kiwis, nigga. Kiwis, nigga.
Yeah, they gotta be sweet. They gotta be sweet though. It can't be that tart
Oh.
shit. I can't stand the ones that's tart.
God, no. First, well, hold on. You don't eat no pineapples, nigga. Something wrong with you.
I like peaches more than pineapples.
Oh God, I like peach cobbler more than anything, but that's the only way I eat peaches like that. I eat peaches, fresh peaches, but
I
it's
told
so
you,
much
nigga.
better than a cobbler.
Tom,
Oh my God.
a can. It ain't even really that high. I think the peach. You could buy a peach cobbler for $7, and that's your girl Patty LaBelle at Walmart.
Cooking. Yeah.
Or for $4, you can damn near make you one that's gonna be twice the size of that with cake mix,
Yeah, I know.
butter,
I know how to make me a
and
peach cobbler,
goddamn.
nigga.
And I'm just, bro, and it's the easiest one. You 30 minutes, put it in there. You ain't got to really mix nothing. You just pour the cake mix over the peaches and put your butter on top of the cake
Oh, you
mix.
can't go without the cinnamon on that, man. The cinnamon sugar.
Yeah, a little brown sugar if you want to go. You know what I'm saying? But some people be watching their sugar intake. So
I don't give a fuck about no sugar intake. If I'm gonna get diabetes, I'm gonna get it the right way, nigga. Give me all that shit. I need that. I need my sugar.
you start adding other shit like that to it, then people be like, man, I don't know about that, man. So you try to make it simple.
Hey, I be
matter of
this.
fact,
Well, guess
nah,
you
let me
ain't
tell
eating this shit, nigga.
What was that one you put me on the other day, Mayo? 2 ingredients, or was it 3 to make the damn cake the nigga made? What was that? That root beer cake.
That was sugar soda cake.
Oh yeah, the root beer and butter pecan.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, that should be
So
hey,
cheap. Yeah.
Hey, that butter pecan. Oh my God.
That butter pecan cake.
Ooh-wee. Mama said she making peach cobbler tonight. So I'm talking about. See, we
Yeah,
getting our fat on.
that. I was gonna do that, but I said no.
Yeah, I don't think Kai eat peach cobbler like me, because I'll fuck me some peach cobbler up, nigga. That shit don't last, but like
I
10
like cherry
seconds.
cobbler with fresh cherries, real cherries.
I like cherry cobbler. It's all right. It's not bad. I like blueberry cobbler. That's okay. I don't like blueberries too much, but I'll eat in the cobbler. It's all right. Without you ain't even got to put a lot of sugar on that shit. That for me, I'll just fuck that shit up just off the strength of it being blueberry.
Oh yeah, same thing with the cherry. I
yeah,
want
yeah.
sour cherries.
Apple pie. You see, with apple pie, you gotta have the ice cream, right? You gotta have that. You gotta have that ice cream, and then you gotta have that. Then you gotta have that motherfucking caramel drizzle to go with it, man. You can't eat apple pie without all the good stuff.
I don't eat apple pie with the crust. I eat Dutch apple pies with the crumble on top.
Yeah, that's good too. They
That's the
all
one you do
good.
with ice cream. Well, because it don't never stay. I don't like the apple pies that stay up, like they look like a shape of it. They be looking. Can't do it. If I go to the Duchess, you got the Duchess. They just fall all over the plate, and then you gotta mix the ice cream with it.
Yeah, you can't miss. You can't do it without the ice cream, nigga. You can't.
You like thick apple crisps. You like
yeah. I'm telling you, listen, you can't eat that apple without that caramel dressing, nigga, and that cream, nigga. Sorry, I can't do it. That's why I say I'm a fat boy at heart. So I don't know. I just can't. I stay away from it. If I stay away from it, I feel safe. When it comes near me, I look at it and be like, You know how it's the flavor waves, nigga? Flavor waves get me like in a cartoon, nigga. Oh God. Dangerous. So I stay away from it. Listen,
like that one where the fingers are come out of the smoke.
Yeah,
grab you by the nose.
That shit is me. That is me all day. I'm telling you. Hey, you couldn't keep no shit. You couldn't keep no pies over near me, dog. 'Cause them shits would be gone, dog. I've been good the last about 10 years. I'll be like, get me a slice and I'll let it go. Get me another slice. Cause I'll be the only one eating them shits. Now my older two, they eat the pies and shit too. My youngest, like I said, I ain't got to worry about shit with him. He don't eat nothing. You know what I'm saying? That nigga don't eat nothing. Give him some candy straws and he aight. You get him the real shit of the pies and shit. Oh, we safe. We safe. The pies is safe. Well, with the shit. Man, Kai likes pound cake with strawberries. That shit is bomb. Oh my god.
Oh, like homemade strawberry shortcake?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. God, the strawberry shortcake is delicious too. God damn, man. Woo. Pecan pie, love that shit too. I'll fuck up a pumpkin pie too. Nigga, don't man. Listen, pies will not last with me. Pumpkin, banana. No, I like my banana, my banana pudding. I like my banana pudding.
Key lime pie, Tom.
I can do without the key lime. The key lime is okay, but I only eat that with soda. Like I gotta have like a Sprite or something to go with it. So get that little citrus boost into it. But other than that,
well, what I was gonna go for was the cheesecake, but I didn't want the one that you bake. I wanted the one that's
the non-baked cheesecake.
Yeah, but I didn't want the one that just come in the box. I want the original. There ain't too many people not to make that I had to call. I got to.
So I'm not a cheesecake fan.
Oh,
Kyle likes cheesecake. I can eat it every now and again, but it's not like I will totally overlook a motherfucking cheesecake over anything else. It could be donut sticks, and I'll eat that before I eat that cheesecake.
I'm not that. I knock cheesecake out before I hit anything else.
Nah,
I just got to find the right one.
I actually like donut sticks too. Shit, what's wrong with donut sticks?
Not a goddamn thing, but I'm saying I'm going to eat donut sticks. Listen, I will eat pies before I eat the donut sticks, hands down. But I'll choose that donut stick over that cheesecake any day of the week. Hell, I'll eat up motherfucking Little Debbie goddamn zebra cake, and I hate them motherfuckers before I eat that goddamn cheesecake. I hate zebra cake.
And them Little Debbie's is struggle cakes, man.
Yeah. But a Star Crunch? Oh, I'll fuck a Star Crunch up. What? Oh,
Nutty Bars, nigga. Nutty Bars be my shit.
Nah, see. I'm gonna tell you what you need to do for that goddamn Star
I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for that fudge round.
No. You gotta get the
Yeah,
Star
that'll be good too.
Listen, y'all tripping. OGs, this is how you transform a motherfucking Star Crunch. You put it on a plate. 2 of them. You got to get the giant one. 2 of them together on the plate. Go ahead, put them in the microwave for 20 seconds. 20 seconds only. If you go more than that, you're going to burn it. So 20 seconds. 2 of the big joints. Pull that bitch out. Get that ice cream on it, boy. Ooh, wait. You got your nice little chocolate crisp ice cream with some goddamn Star Crunch, the warm melted goddamn caramel with the goddamn Rice Krispies and chocolate. And I don't even like milk chocolate like that, but I'm fucking up.
You on that shit. My homeboy used to be on. My homeboy used to get ice cream and then and mix it with them little donuts I bought the other day that the ones with the crunch on it.
Yeah.
And then he break the motherfuckers up into his ice cream and stir it together.
OG, this is what you do.
Shake with the crumble in.
Listen,
yeah.
I get if I ever get vanilla ice cream, I gotta go to the store and get me some goddamn Captain Crunch, nigga. Crunch in that bitch. Or some motherfucking goddamn honeycomb. Oh, nigga. Woo wee. What'd you say? Star Crunch don't taste the same? I haven't had a Star Crunch in probably about good 12, 13, 14 years. But back in the day, them Star Crunch used to be the shit. All right, y'all. It's fucking 11:50. 11:50. We doing a show tomorrow? Yeah, no, maybe so. What's up? Yeah, I don't care.
Supposed to be on the first week of Blemax. It is Thanksgiving. Bring
It's
your
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
We gonna let it. We gonna shut it down on Thanksgiving. Y'all be thankful for what y'all need to be and thankful for. We gonna sit on here and chill. We gonna have the little brat tomorrow. Little blue-eyed devil who set people's house on fire. We gonna have him tomorrow. So we'll see y'all on Friday.
For the fuckery.
Yeah, I gotta fucking travel to Bradenton, nigga. God damn, that's a far ass drive. Nigga, you talking about 2.5 hour drive tomorrow on Friday. God damn.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
And happy birthday, man.
Yeah, happy birthday, everybody.
Yeah. That's the show.
But thank y'all for coming. We up out of here. We'll see y'all on Friday for the fuckery. You might get a day show because I ain't got to travel till later on, and I don't even know if I'm going to work on Friday. Yeah. You might get a day early show. All right, we out. Peace.
Peace.